Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday festival day of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. First post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches, changes, and course conditions coming up in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 58 of our season. It's Festival Day. The Tampa Bay Derby Day card has arrived, a 12-race card set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is good. The turf course is good. Do take note with the overnight rains, race 5 is off the turf course. Race 5 is off the turf. The turf for the remaining turf races as scheduled is listed as good. So again, good main track, good turf course for today's card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5, already 76,000 plus in that pool. Jockey overweight, number 1, Wicked Legacy, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 1, Wicked Legacy. Number 2, Derby Effort, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 2. Scratch number 6, Down in the Bayou. Number 6 is scratched out of the first race. Also, scratch number 10, Collected Dreams. Scratch 6 and 10 out of today's first. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4, the first of 5 pick 4s on today's card. Scratch number 5, Anderman. Number 5, Anderman, is scratched. Scratch the 5 out of today's second race. Race 3 is the Manatee Overnight Handicap. Some jockey overweights in here. Number 1, Princess Brittany, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 1. Number 2, Flowers for Me, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 2. Number 4, St. Olaf Rose, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 4. And number 6, It's Good to Be Jose, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 6. It's Good to Be Jose in today's third race. Race 4, the 35th running of the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes, Grade 3 event. There's no changes in the fourth. No changes in the fourth. Do take note, race 4 does start a special middle pick 5. 3 pick 5s on today's card, and one of them starts in race 4, the Challenger. Race 5 is off the turf course. Again, it's the only turf race taken off today. In the 5th race, scratch number 3, Portfolio Duration. Number 3, Portfolio Duration, is scratched. Scratch number 5, Midway Memories. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch number 7, Sonia Henny. Number 7, Sonia Henny, is out. Scratch number 8, Mrs. Katz. Number 8, Mrs. Katz, is scratched. And scratch number 9, Midway Vow. Number 9, Midway Vow, is scratched. So the scratches in race 5, scratch 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Do take note, with those scratches, no super high 5 or superfecta wagering with just the field of 4. Race 6 starts the Ultimate 6. There's 11,698 in the jackpot carryover. Number 2, Got's Got It, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Got's Got It. Scratch number 5, In Sky We Trust. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch the 5 out of today's 6th. Number 9, Old Town Roads, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 9. Number 10, Holy Stick, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 10 in today's 6th race. Race 7, the 20th running of the Columbia Stakes. Scratch number 8, Beautiful War. Number 8, Beautiful War, is scratched. Scratch the 8. Race number 8, number 1, State Charmers, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 1. Scratch number 7, Dancing in Moonlight. Number 7, Dancing in Moonlight, is scratched. Scratch number 7. And number 9, Shadowlow, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 9, Shadowlow, in today's 8th race. Race 9, the 20th running of the Grade 2 Hillsborough Stakes, is clear. No changes in today's 9th race. No changes, race 9. Race 10, the 43rd running of the Florida Oaks, Grade 3. No changes. No changes in the Florida Oaks. Race 11 is the feature. It's the 46th running of the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby. Grade 3, $400,000. Kentucky Derby points on the line. And there are no changes in the Derby. No changes in the Tampa Bay Derby. Race 12, our 12th and final race. Scratch the also eligible runner, number 13, Majestic Moonlight. Number 13 is scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 28 minutes. Again, of course, lots going on around the track today with Festival Day. Coming up at about 10 minutes' time, Ren Carruthers will be in the paddock. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 12 of today's races. She'll have interviews between races and much, much more coming up on the broadcast signal and, of course, in-house. The main track is good. The turf is good. Again, race 5 off the turf. Race 5 is off the turf. The others over the good turf course. Overcast, partly sunny, and should be a warm afternoon, a pleasant day for live racing as we get set for Festival Day 2026. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Mic check, mic check. Well, happy Festival Day 46, everyone. A beautiful Tampa Bay Downs, Florida. Ren Carruthers with you as we've got this tremendous card ahead of us. 12 races, 4 of them graded stakes, featuring the Tampa Bay Derby, which has 50 points to the winner on the line toward the Kentucky Derby. We get things rolling here with race 1 as well as the early pick 5. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races, and they're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track here. We've got a heavy favorite, and I should say it's an 8-claimer, and I'm going to go with the number 5, like many of you are as well. That is Mona L on the class drop from 25 N2L competition. She just looks way too tough here. Last time she ran on the dirt, she put up a 64 buyer figure, getting beat just a length at the 25 N2L level, going 7 furlongs. I don't see how you go against. You got Antonio Gallardo up for Juan Arriagada. As far as my second pick, that'll be Mama Drama in here for Gerald Bennett. This is a horse who's been running at the 16 N2L condition, so she too is taking a drop in 4-8. So class relief should amount for something here. She got beat just a length and 3/4 last out, going the 6 furlongs. That was on February 27th, so a little bit of a quick wheel back. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with one of the Kathleen O'Connell entries. That's the number 9, Vesper Chicks, currently sitting on the board at 4-1. This girl, she's had her opportunities at the 8 N2L level, and she's been game running in the money in both of those this meet so far. Got beat just a length and 3/4 last out, going 7 furlongs. She went 7 furlongs in the first off the layoff as well. We'll see if the cut back to 6 makes a little bit of a difference. Either way, I think she still gets herself another check. Gonna go 5, 4, 9 to kick things off here on Festival Day 46.
Attention racing fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in race 2. Turning your programs to race 2, number 4, Royal Merit, will now be ridden by Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin will ride number 4, Royal Merit, in today's second race. Race 2, number 4, Royal Merit, make the rider Samuel Marin. Marin on the 4 in race 2. The horses onto the track post-parade for today's first race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the good main track. Scratch 6 and 10. 6 and 10 are scratched out of the first race. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Number 2 is plus 1 pound. A field of 10 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick threes rolling. We start the early pick 5. That pool about to head over $160,000. And we have a super high 5 with a carryover of $1,353. Post time for the opener here on Festival Day in just 7 minutes. Five minutes. There's now 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. That early pick 5 pool just about to jump over that $200,000 mark. Still got 2 minutes to post time for the opener. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, first of 12 here on Festival Day 2026. 10 of them here in the opener to go 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 5 Mona L. 7 to 2 on both numbers 4 and 9. Those are your co-second choices as Wicked Legacy goes in along with Belly Dance. Maka Abario to gate 8. Early pick 5 pool already over $250,000. Still got a few moments to get involved here. Derby effort goes in. Here's Adios Tipsy along with Vesper Chicks. They'll be the next two. Main track good. Turf course good. Reminder race 5 is off the turf. The remainder of the scheduled turf races are on. Overcast skies, temperatures in the low to mid 80s. Should be a beautiful day for racing here So we get ready for our festival day to commence. The final two are the favored Mona L and Adjust My Halo to the outside, and we'll be all set for a start. Ready to kick off day number 58 of the season. It's festival day. Adjust My Halo, Sarah Hess to the outside. And Adjust My Halo going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on for Festival Day 2026. Mona L, the favorite, got away well. Adios Tipsy down toward the inside is handy, and right between them is Mama Drama. It's going to be Mama Drama and Mona L. Those two square off here in the early going. Wicked Legacy is just 2 lengths back in the third spot. After that comes Belly Dance, Vesper Chicks. They're together 4th and 5th. Adios Tipsy's after that. Then we come back to Ola Hermosa to the outside of Just My Halo. It's then a big gap, about 5 more back to Derby Effort. And the early trailer is Maca Barrio as they run to the far turn. It's Mama Drama just in front. Mama Drama by a neck to Mona L. The big favorite on the outside is second. 3 more then back to Wicked Legacy. Vesper Chicks is 4th right now, pushed along at about 5 off the top. It's 3.5 more to Adios Tipsy, who rallies into 5th toward the inside. These top 2 continue locked in battle as they come around to the top of the lane. Mona L on the outside now up, forges to a narrow advantage. Cutting the corner there is Mama Drama. Those two into the stretch. 2.5 clear. Vesper Chicks, who's been making some inroads with Adios Tipsy, who's also rallying toward the inside. Mama Drama, Mona L, did they soften up one another? Rallying up the fence, Vesper Chicks and Adios Tipsy. Mama Drama still there with 100 yards left to go. Vesper Chicks up to second. Mama Drama going to take the opener here at 9-2. Vesper Chicks was second. Third was close. It's either Mona L or Adios Tipsy. After that, looked like Belly Dance for 5th. $391,000 in that early pick 5. And over $1 million bet in the first race. Best of luck to all the horse players out there throughout this day as we go. $4.9 and a photo. $4.9 and a photo for third. Please hold all tickets. Four, 9, 3, 5, and 7. 4, 9, 3, 5, 7. Unofficial order posted. 111.53 the final time. Results are official in the opener. $11 on the win. Mama Drama, first race winner. Mama Drama, your first race winner. 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Big Drama out of Roma's Distinction. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Harold L. Queen. Winning Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Mama Drama, your first race winner. The exacta 4 and 9, $19.30. Trifecta, $62.55. The dime super, $26. $1 high five, $1,536.60. Today's second race starts the early pick 4, race 2, coming up in just 21 minutes. Do take note, the main track condition has been upgraded to fast. The main track now fast for the card going forward. Again, main track now upgraded to fast. Scratch number 5, Anderman. Number 5 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 4, Royal Merit. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the number 4, Royal Merit, in today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. It's 21 minutes away. There was a claim in today's first race. Number 5, Mona L, was claimed in a 5-way shake. Goes to Roger B. Sterling, trainer Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez claims the 5.
All right, everybody. Race 1 is in the books, and our main track is now upgraded to fast. Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick fours with a main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 6. That's Resolute Will in for Chad Brown. First-time starter. He was Triple Crown nominated, and considering the pedigree, you can understand why. He's by Constitution out of Nona Madeline by Candy Ride. This is her first foal to race. She's a 1X mare. If you follow me, then you know that is my favorite female family. Nona Madeline won her debut at Monmouth by open lengths. Then she ran second in the Schuylerville. Later, got the Shodo in the Grade 2 Inside Information and won the Summer Colony as well as the Ladies' Secret. And that was ahead of a third place finish in the Grade 3 Turn Back the Alarm and Grade 3 Go for One. Nona Madeline, she also is a half-sister to Grade 2 Adirondack winner Nona Mila and their mom, this boy's granny. Cool Storm by Stormcat, full sister to Haskell winner and Derby runner-up Bluegrass Cat, as well as to Sonoma Cat. So it's already a lit pedigree, but I could go a little bit further because the family includes other Grade 1 winners like Girolamo, Rhythm, Imagining, and Kentucky Derby winner Super Saver, who, by the way, was third in our Tampa Bay Derby ahead of that 2010 Run for the Roses. The number 3, Ace from Space. This one is a first-time starter for Cox. This boy has a series of noteworthy drills on the tab. He's by Into Mischief and a half-brother to 2-year-old Champ and Kentucky Derby runner-up Good Magic. The number 7, that's Maxander in for Jose D'Angelo. He's also a firster, son of Maxfield, who himself is a 1X line horse, by the way, just a fun fact. Now this boy, he's out of CC Valentina, whose wins include the Susan's Girl and the Juvenile Filly Sprint at Gulfstream. She was also beat just a half length in the 2020 Gasparilla Stakes right here at Tampa Bay Downs. Only thing that has me a little bit perplexed with this horse is that he's worked on 3 different surfaces, which makes me think they're trying to see where he fits. But yeah, has pedigree, and he also cost a pretty penny. So let's see. Gonna go 6, 3, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses on the track, post parading for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. Race two, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the now fast main track. Scratch the 5, Anderman. Number 5 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 4, Royal Merit. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Field of 7 set to go here. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta. And superfecta wagering, we have a super high 5. A pick 3, we start the early pick 4. That pool already over $46,000. You still got 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4, coming up in 2 minutes. Early pick 4 pool now over $60,000. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The horses now making their way up the 7-furlong chute, approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Start of the early pick 4 on this Festival Day card. Field of 7 set to go the 7 furlongs. Your 7-5 favorite, number 3, Ace from Space. Make a Motion going to be the first to load in here. John Velasquez in town to ride aboard this current 5-2 second choice, Make a Motion, who's going to be the first one to load in. Bod Beach, Junior Alvarado for Jose Delgado to gate 2 in the Carroll Star, blue and yellow. Here's Ace from Space, Irad Ortiz for Brad Cox to gate 3. Your favorite 6-5 as they load in. Samuel Marin picks up the mount on Royal Merit, who's going to be the next one to join. First-time starters all to the outside here, 6, 7, and 8, along with Ace from Space, the 3, so 4 of the 7 debuting. Here's Resolute Will, Flavian Pratt for Chad Brown, the St. Elias green and white. The final 2 going to be Max Sander, and Gun Policy will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4. Gun Policy and Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. And he goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ace from Space away just a half step slowly. Make a Motion from the inside, got away beautifully and goes right out to the early lead. It's Make a Motion quickly a length in front of Bod Beach. And on the outside, Roa Merritt, their way second and third. Ace from Space now moves up fourth from the inside, along with Gun Policy out wide. Max Sanders between those two. That's another 2.5 or 3 back to Resolute Will, who is the early trailer. As they meet up at the main course proper, it's Make a Motion, the leader. Make a Motion in front by a length and a half to Bod Beach in second. Slipping through now is Ace from Space to put a nose into third with Royal Merit. That one's outside. Here's an early move. Max Sander down toward the inside. Round Rallying up toward the fence, draws to within 2 of the lead, is all the way up to third now. Up on the far outside, Gun Policy is going to be about 4 or 5 wide. Resolute Will still trails as Make a Motion took him through an opening quarter, 22.21. That's with a slight breeze at their back. It's Make a Motion 3/4 of a length in front of Bod Beach. Max Ander trying to maintain that move toward the inside. Ace from Space is fourth and about 3 off the top. It's a length and a half more to Resolute Will, who's gone by a couple rivals, those being Royal Merit, and dropping out last is Gun Policy. Make a Motion's been there every step of the journey, brings him into the stretch with a length and a half, now 2-length lead. It's Make a Motion into the lane. Bod Beach, Ace from Space chasing second, third. Resolute Will is up to fourth, but inside the final furlong, Make a Motion's opened up 3.5. It's Make a Motion by the 16th pole. Bod Beach, Ace from Space chasing second and third. Make a Motion and Johnny V in front. Make a Motion wins it by 5-6 in the end. Bod Beach held second over Ace from Space third. Resolute Will was fourth, and Max Ander finished fifth. One, two, three, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. The unofficial order posted. 122.21 the final time for the 7/8. Make a Motion. Results are official. $6.40 on the win for Make a Motion. Make a Motion, your second race winner. 3-year-old Greyhound colt by Vacoma out of Maymont. Bred in Florida by Dominique D'Amico. Bonaventure Stables and Bianco Stable, the winning owners. George Weaver, the winning trainer. John Velasquez aboard for the winning ride. Make a Motion, victorious here in today's second race. Price is on the board. That exacta worth $17.70. Trifecta $16.70. Dime Super $9.62. The Daily Double $22.90. High five for $1, $412.50. Today's third race is coming up next in 33 minutes at 1:27 p.m. It's the Manatee Overnight Handicap. This race, an overnight handicap for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up at 7 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes. Some overweights. Number 1 is +1, 2 +1, 4 +2, and 6 +1. Post time for the third. Start of another pick 4 coming up in 33 minutes at 127.
Looks like Speed is doing well on this track through 2 races. Race 3, we'll see if this holds. It's going to start our next pick 4 with a 70K handicap for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. We got a lot of speed in here. The 5 Mystic Lake in for Saffie Joseph. This is a graded stakes winner who's also won all 3 starts she's had here at Tampa, including the Minaret last out by 7.5 lengths. Pratt was aboard that day as well, and while she is fast, if something does happen and for whatever reason she doesn't get the lead, she has proven able to rate and still go on to win. Also, she's won 5 of 8 at the distance as we now stretch back out to the 7 furlongs for her. I do think her biggest competition in here is the number 7 in for Sacco. Hall of Famer Johnny Velasquez is aboard. He just won race 2, gate to wire. Now this girl, she was a speed and fade off the layoff last out in an optional 75 at Aqueduct. That was going 6.5 furlongs. She had not run since winning an allowance at Belmont at the Big A back in June, which itself was off a layoff. And that's when she just folded up in the New York bred Broadway Stakes running Sans Lasix. But yeah, last out, that race produced 3 next out winners. With the Angels, next one, the Correction Stakes by 4 1/4 lengths, earning a 93 buyer figure. Twirling Beauty won an optional 75 of her own in the mud by 5.5 lengths, put a 90 buyer figure up. Even the last place runner, that was the next out winner, Nilo's Rose. She dropped in for 30, scored, putting up a 75 buyer figure. So I think with some relative recency, this girl's going to be prominent, right there, ready to pounce should she get the opportunity, or maybe we do see her on the lead too, or right pressing. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That's Summer's Coming for Mike Deeney. She was the Minaret runner-up. Again, 7.5 lengths beaten, yes, but still. That was her 3rd runner-up finish in a row here at Tampa. The other 2 were at the optional 100 level. I think she's poised for another in-the-money finish yet again here under Marquez. Going to go 5, 7, 3 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4. So cool. Beside me, Hall of Famer Johnny Velasquez. And you are already one race and one win.
Yeah, I like those kind of horses. When you come out of the gate and they're taking you all the way around, it's a lot of fun.
That was a second gate to wire win. It might be early to say there's a speed favoring bias because we're only through two races, but you're aboard a fast filly here in this next race, My Magic Wand. But you're going to be going up against Mystic Lake. What are your thoughts here?
Well, I think I have a really good position, so I'm on the outside. I think the horse is probably going to go to the lead and I try to sit up right off of him, and hopefully we have something to fight with him down the lane.
You've ridden her before, and she has shown that she can rate or she can go. She's tactical.
Yeah, she has one on the lead. She has one off the pace as well. So hopefully today is going to be that kind of pace scenario, you know.
And I know you're going to be mounting up here, so we can't talk about all your mounts today, but I do want to talk about a few that really have my interest peaked. You're riding a couple of my top picks, no pressure on you, of course. But, for example, in the Hillsborough Stakes, I really have a soft spot. It's sentimental, but obviously on paper, I think she looks legit, too. I'm talking about Proctor Street. What did you make of her last race? I know you weren't aboard her for that race. I know you handicapped them, though. I thought even though she's shown that she can sit about 5 off a zesty pace, that's a grade 2 doing that. And I think maybe it taxed her just a little bit.
Pretty much the same way, though. You know, I hope that we get a good position going to the first turn and let her be where she settles, though. And again, you know, try to follow the right horses, and then when you come out running, hopefully she gives me the kick that she can do, yeah.
Did you see her Cardinal replay? Because I thought she showed such tremendous heart-splitting horses like that. I mean, you riders have to love a horse that's gutty.
Listen, when you ride a horse and when you see something like that they actually go either way, you know, they can go through the horses or inside, outside, it gives you a lot of confidence. And you hope that they can do that on the race day, you know, basically. You know, sometimes they do it one day and the next time they won't do it. But, you know, you hope they do it today, yes.
Another filly that I'm really excited to see run today is in the Florida Oaks, Cocomotion. She was unreal on debut, and I know that was Heavy in Toledo who was riding her that afternoon, but that day the turf course was really speed favoring, and she closed, and she looked like she was running out of her skin doing it too.
Well, hopefully we don't stay too far back today, though, you know, and I think it's probably what I heard is rain here, so the track might be a little bit softer than it has been in the past, so hopefully she can handle that and we're not too far back where we can close running, yeah.
No, makes a lot of sense. And moving forward, just because, again, I know you're going to be mounting up here soon, let's just skip ahead to the big event, the Tampa Bay Derby. You're going to be riding Power Shift. That horse, that debut was exceptional. He was battling with Emerging Market from the top of the turn down to the wire, exchanging blows, and the two of them crossed the wire in 139, 11/100ths, which was, well, he was just off because he was 3/4 length beaten ultimately, but still, the track record, 138 and 14/100ths. That's pretty exciting.
Exciting. I mean, hopefully he can put that race back, though, you know,
Yeah.
and you know, first time out running that hard, you hope that they can repeat that second time out. He's running against horses that have a little more experience than he does. But again, I mean, he runs so well in that race that if he can put that race back, I mean, he'll be really tough.
The relationship between you, Todd Pletcher, another Hall of Famer, Mike Rapoli, who I'm going to call a Hall of Famer as well. I love Mike.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He should be.
Can you talk about just how special it is to be riding for them?
I mean, very blessed to find people that I work with for so many years, and you know, it becomes more like a family than just business, though, you know. And they give me a lot of confidence. You know, they give me all the confidence in the world in riding good horses, and this is what it's all about. Though. You know, you get a good horse, and they give you opportunities. So you hope that you can get it done for them.
All right. Well, Johnny, thank you so much for taking time out. You got to ride a race here, everybody. Hall of Famer John Velasquez.
Thank you so much.
The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's third race, the Manatee Overnight Handicap. It's an overnight handicap for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here. Number 1 is +1. Number 2 is +1. Number 4 is +2. And number 6 is +1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start a pick 3. We start the second of our 5 pick 4s here in today's third race. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Manatee Overnight Handicap, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field. The Manatee Overnight Handicap is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race, the Manatee Overnight Handicap. Fillies and mares at 7 furlongs over this fast main track. Your heavy favorite, Mystic Lake, 1-5. Never been defeated here at Tampa Bay Downs in 3 career starts. Second choice at 9-2, the number 7, My Magic Wand. It's out to 7-1 for the number 4, St. Olaf Rose. Your third choice, Flowers for Me to gate 2. Daniel Centeno for Gerald Bennett. Gerald's got a winner on today's card. They took the opener. Here's Summers coming. Mike Deeney, Charlie Marquez teaming up here. The Mike Deeney blue and white. Here's St. Olaf Rose. Javier Castellano in town to ride. He'll be on board this 7-1 third choice. Here's Mystic Lake, 1-5 as they load in. She comes forward. The final 2, It's Good to Be Jose and Magic Wand. My Magic Wand will be all set for a start. It's Good to Be Jose to gate 6. John Velasquez and My Magic Wand to complete the line. My Magic Wand goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Manatee Overnight Handicap. Slow start there for Summers coming. Good start for Mystic Lake. So the favorite goes right to the front. My Magic Wand out quickly. Flowers for Me coming through to their inside to challenge. Those 3 vying for the early lead. That trio goes a length and a half ahead of Princess Brittany, who's away fourth as they move on to the main course. Another break of a length and a half back to It's Good to Be Jose. St. Olaf Rose with 1 beat early on. That's the slow starting Summers coming as this 3-way battle continues up top. Flowers for Me, the long shot just in front. My Magic Wand out 3 deep. Mystic Lake in a bit of a tight spot between horses as those 3 across the course by the half-mile pole. 21.90 seconds for that opening fraction. And now the 2 favorites go on with it. My Magic Wand on the outside of Mystic Lake. They quickly put 2.5, now 3 on Flowers for Me, who's back in third. Princess Brittany tries to get going from fourth. Then comes Summers coming, who moves up on the outside of St. Olaf Rose. And It's Good to Be Jose trails 43.68 seconds. A punishing half mile here as Mystic Lake and My Magic Wand, these 2 come into the stretch, locked in battle at a 4-length advantage over Flowers for Me. St. Olaf Rose trying to come through on the inside, and Summers coming. Mystic Lake starting to inch away now. They come to the 8th pole. Mystic Lake in front 2.5. My Magic Wand couldn't keep pace after those tough early fractions. 2.5 more back to St. Olaf Rose, but it's Mystic Lake and Flavian Pratt in front. Mystic Lake, she loves Tampa, the millionaire. Mystic Lake, she won it by 5. My Magic Wand held on for second over St. Olaf Rose. It's Good to Be Jose finished 4th. Stopped the clock in 122.17 seconds. Five, 7, 4, 6, and 3. 5, 7, 4, 6, and 3, the unofficial order. Results are official. Mystic Lake returns 240 for the win. Mystic Lake career win number 13 and now 4 for 4 here at Tampa. Mystic Lake, 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Motown out of Salty Soul, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Peggy Costanzo. Miller Racing LLC, Bang Racing Stables, and Stefania Farms are the winning owners. Safi Joseph Jr. is the winning trainer. Flavian Pratt aboard for the winning ride. Mystic Lake victorious here in the Manatee Overnight Handicap. Price is on the board. The exact to $3.30. Trifecta $4.90. 10-cent super $5.29. The daily double $5.30. Early pick 3 $19.70. The high five $133.30. Today's fourth race is coming up next. It's the 35th running of the Michelob Ultra Challenger Grade 3 event. It's at a mile and a 16th. No scratches or changes. Post time for the fourth in 22 minutes. Presentation time in the winner's circle as we're happy to welcome in our racing secretary, Allison DeLuca, to present to the winning connections of Mystic Lake. Congratulations, Mystic Lake, winner of the Manatee Overnight.
What a horse race. Mystic Lake now 4 for 4 at Tampa Bay Downs. So impressive. Who's ready for some stakes action, right? Okay, well, race 4 is going to kick off not only our stakes here on this card, but also our middle pick 5. We've got the grade 3 challenger. It's for 4-year-olds and set at 1.16 on the dirt. I know, I'm going to go with the chalk here. The number 2, Disco Time, in for Brad Cox. Super talented and fast son of Not This Time. He was undefeated in 5 stakes. Or 5 races rather, including the Grade 3 Lecomte, the St. Louis Derby, and a 9 3/4 length score in the Dwyer before suffering his first defeat ever. It was in the Grade 1 Pegasus World Cup back in January, but hey, he had not raced since winning the Dwyer. That was in November, and the pressure, it was on. Not only taking on Older for the first time in a Grade 1 race of that magnitude, but also having to do so from the rail without being the only fleet-footed horse in the field. He did manage to get the lead from the inside, but that 1.125, it proved too much in that spot without the recency, and he faded. I think second off the bench with a good draw here, back to 8.5 furlongs against a softer, not cupcake, but softer group. He could get back to his winning ways. Fun to note that the winner of the Pegasus World Cup this year, Skippy Longstocking, won 3 editions of the Challenger. The number 6, Solo Venturi's my second pick in here for Will Walden. You got Johnny Velasquez aboard. This boy is making his stakes debut, but it won't be his first time against Stakes Company. He's running the money when in against the likes of Chunk of Gold, Money Supply, Tampan Street, and last out he won an optional 62 at Gulfstream at 8.5 furlongs by 2 1/4 lengths. Short field, but the third place finisher, that was Grade 3 winner Batten Down, who next put up a 99 Beyer figure, winning a stakes race at Oaklawn by 8 1/4 lengths. So think this boy deserves respect in this spot. Should sit a couple lengths off before rolling at about the half and making that drive in stretch. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, Disruptor. Beautiful son of Gunrunner. He's had 3 starts as a 3-year-old. 1 in start 2 by 9 1/4 lengths. That was a 7 furlong maiden special weight. And from there, he contested the Florida Derby, but he had a bad start, and that was hard enough to overcome, let alone with being in the likes of Tapan Street and Sovereignty. Sovereignty, as you know, would go on to win the Kentucky Derby. Disruptor, he took some time off. He came back off the bench here at Tampa. He scored an optional 16 and 1X by 3.5 lengths. It was a solid enough group he was up against, and the race has produced next out winners Little Thunder and Swaggish. The former put up a 91 Beyer figure, scoring an optional 16 of his own by 7 3/4 lengths. Disruptor, he'd only gone 2 turns in the Florida Derby, but he has the excuses for the bad finish there, and he does have the pedigree to get the distance here. He's by again Gunrunner, and he hails from the family of Derby winner Strike the Gold. I think he should improve a ton here and start 2 off the layoff. Question is how the chess pieces shift here out of the gate, because, you know, Disco Time's going to jump sharp, and yet Disruptor has the rail just to his inside. I'm going to go 2, 6, 1 in the Grade 3 Challenger, which again starts our next pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fourth event, the 35th running of the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes, a Grade 3 stakes with a $125,000 guaranteed purse, 4-year-olds and up at a mile and a 16th. Presenting the field, number 1 is Disruptor, owned by Rapoli Stable, Spendthrift Farm, Big Easy Racing, Titletown Racing, Winners Win, Golconda Stable, Anna Goodrich, and Mark Parkinson. Todd Pletcher trains, Irad Ortiz Jr. rides. Number 2 is Disco Time, where's the Silks of owner Juddmont. Brad Cox is the trainer. Flavian Pratt rides. Number 3, Painter's Prodigy. Enrique Hernandez owns and trains. Kleiner Mejias aboard. Number 4 is Freedom Principle. Echo Papa Racing Corp. are the owners. Gerardo Ochoa trains and Ubardo Cacique rides. Number 5 is Catalytic. Tammy Bobo owns. Antonio Sano trains and Samuel Marin up. The 6 is Solo Venturi, is owned by OXO Equine LLC. William Walden trains. John Velasquez rides. Completing the field, number 7 is Racing Driver. JR Ranch, Marquis Bloodstock, High Step Racing. Ogma Investments LLC are the owners. Gustavo Delgado is the trainer. Javier Castellano rides. Post time for today's fourth, the Grade 3 Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. Grade 3 action starts at pick 5 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes, Grade 3 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth event, the 35th running of the Grade 3 Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. Field of 7 here at a mile and a 16th. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Disco Time, right at that morning line. Disruptor, 2 to 1, your second choice. Going to be the first to load in. Here is Disruptor. Irad Ortiz for Todd Pletcher in the Rapoli colors. Disco Time to gate 2. Here's Painter's Prodigy. Big long shot, 80 to 1, loading up. Freedom Principle coming in. The final 3 going to be Catalytic. Solo Venturian Racing Driver will be all set for a start. The Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. Kicking off the graded stakes action today. Still 3 more to come after this one, along with the Columbia Stakes. Solo Venturi, John Velasquez for William Walden to gate 6 in the OXO red and white. Racing Driver going to complete the line, Javier Castellano for Gustavo Delgado. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. The favorite Disco Time broke beautifully. Disruptor is quick toward the inside, though. Disruptor going to assume command by the wire the first time around. Disco Time going to have to stalk from a length and a half back in second. Up the inside, then comes Painter's Prodigy. Long shots up to challenge early on, saving ground into that first turn. After that comes Catalytic in fourth. Right to that one's outside Solo Venturi, about 3 or 4 deep in fifth. It's 2 more back to Racing Driver, Freedom Principle. Those 2 share the back, and they're about 6.5, 7 off the lead. As up front, this big 99-1 shot coming through, Painter's Prodigy to lead them. Disruptor going to sit back in second now, 3/4 a length off this big long shot leader. It's 2 more then back to Disco Time, third and 2.5 adrift. A length and a half after that back to Catalytic. Solo Venturi, here's an early move. Freedom Principle down toward the inside coming through. 2 more then back to Racing Driver, who's last. 23.34 seconds for the opening quarter mile. There's a half mile left to run in the Challenger. The opening half, 46.75 seconds. Painter's Prodigy and Kleiner Mejias a half length in front of Disruptor and Irad Ortiz, perched right to that one's outside. It's a length and a half more back to Disco Time, and Disco Time starts to edge closer. This big favorite coming after the new leader, who's Disruptor. Disruptor takes over. Backing out Painter's Prodigy, passed by Disco Time, who takes over second. Length and a half more to Solo Venturi, who's getting underway. Fourth on the outside in the red colors as Disruptor and Disco Time come to the top of the lane of the Challenger Stakes. Disco Time on the outside, corners wide, but up to grab the lead. Disruptor tries to stick with that one, battles right back. They're 3.5 in front of Solo Venturi down the outside. Racing Drivers putting it a bit from the back. Disruptor's not done. Disco Time on the outside. Disruptor down at the inside. Disruptor's back in front. Disco Time is beaten by Disruptor. Disruptor a length and a tail in front. Disco Time was second. Solo Venturi up for third. Freedom Principle was fourth. One, two, 6 and 4. 1, 2, 6 and 4 the unofficial order. 141.40 the final time. 1, 2, 6, 4 and 7. 141.40, just 1/5 off the track and stakes record set by Skippy Longstocking just 364 days ago. Results are official, $7.60 on the win. Disruptor, your Challenger Stakes winner. The Michelob Ultra Challenger goes to Disruptor today. Posing for the picture out on the track is number 1, Disruptor. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Gunrunner out of Margate Gardens, bred in Kentucky by Runnymede Farms LLC and Peter Callahan. Rapoli Stable, Spendthrift Farm, Big Easy Racing, Titletown Racing, Winners Win, Golconda Stable, Al Goodrich, and Mark Parkinson are the owners. Todd Pletcher, the winning trainer. Irad Ortiz Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Disruptor, victorious here in today's 4th. Prices on the board. The exact is $7.50. Trifecta $6.25. The dime super $10.87. Daily double $6.60. The pick 3 $12.10 and the high five $185.10. Today's 5th race is up next. Race 5 is off the turf at 1 1/8 on the main track. Main track now fast. Scratch 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9 are all scratched. So a field of 4 set to go here. It's the thoroughbred After Care Alliance purse. Fillies and mares, and we'll start another pick 4 coming up in 18 minutes. Trophy presentation time coming up in the winner's circle for the Challenger. we present to the winning connections of Disruptor. Trophy presentation now in the winner's circle for the Challenger Stakes. To the winning connections of Disruptor, your Challenger Stakes winner here of 2026. Cutwater Cantina is a great outdoor spot just adjacent to the paddock to enjoy great food and drinks while out at the races. Try their delicious quesadillas, tacos, empanadas, Mexican street corn, as well as your favorite Cutwater drinks, delicious mixed beverages, and ice-cold beers. Cutwater Cantina is open during live racing each and every live racing day.
Ren Carruthers back with you, and look who's joined me, but Matt Carruthers.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How's your day been going?
It's good. I mean, the crowd just walking over here because I'm kind of adjacent to the winner's circle where FanDuel's set up, and it took a while to get over here. It's not that long of a walk, but with the throngs of people
It's
that
electric,
we have
right?
here, yeah, it's cool to see. They always draw well in terms of live attendance at Tampa, but today, with the quality of the racing, the biggest day of the meeting, it's hot, but at least it's not raining. Sun's out. Life's good.
Disruptor took the
That-
Challenger Stakes.
Yeah, they broke basically right in front of where I was, and he broke like a shot without being asked. So I was like, he's going to be tough to deal with in this race. I mean, I was with you and a lot of the folks out there with Disco Time, but I knew from the get-go that Disruptor was going to be tough because he broke on top. He let the 1,000,000-to-1 shot get in front of him, Painter's Prodigy, but he always had the jump on Disco Time, and the pace was not that daunting. I mean, 46-3 for horses
For
at
those
that
group,
at
yeah,
that caliber.
For that group.
Yeah, and so I figured that Irad had something left in the tank late. We looked like we might have a epic stretch duel, and he did, and he pulled away a little bit with another decent little upsets. We've had a couple of odds-on favorites defeated thus far.
Okay, well, by the way, did you see the Winner's Circle festivities over there?
I was trying to get over here.
Our friend Ed Rosen is here.
Oh, is he here? Is Ed here?
I've not spoken with him yet, but I thought about
Paging
paging
Ed
him.
Rosen.
Yes.
Ed Rosen, paging Ed Rosen.
But let's move to race 5. Now, this race
Please
was
report to the
originally this race was originally scheduled for the turf. It's the only race that's been taken off with the turf being listed as good. They want to preserve it for the Hillsborough, for the Florida Oaks.
Right.
So,
Last race is a
Yeah.
very solid race as well.
it's still going to kick off pick 4 here, and you've got an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old up, which have never won a race other than main claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races. The number 3 notable exchange in here, I think she gets it done for Mike Deeney. That's a 2 3/4 length of feet against Allowance Company going a mile here on February 1st. She's only raced on dirt twice. Won her debut here at Tampa, though, and that was going 7 furlongs in the main 25. The other dirt start, that was an optional 75 at Monmouth. And it's one of those races you just draw a line through because she was sent out wide, and that just ruined the race for her. So I do think she crushes here.
The pick 5 will pays aren't bad. I mean, you've had a couple of odds-on favorites lose, but Disruptor, I mean, the worst payoff is 219. I mean, it's not great, but it's a 4-horse field here, right? So anyway, and by the way, this is now a mile and eighth on the main track.
Yes.
And so I'd never heard of a mile and eighth race at Tampa. So I texted Jason Beam. He calls the races.
He
Here.
does?
I texted him, and he was very prompt in getting back to me. And I said, are they at the same distance, on the main track? And he said, yes. And I said, I don't recall ever seeing a mile and eighth race on the dirt. And he said, how long has he been? About 5 years? Is that 5 years calling the races? He says he can recall one in the 5 years. So this is unusual for them to run at
They're-
9 furlongs on dirt.
They're going to be mounting up here very soon, so
Oh.
let's get to it.
Oh,
Matt.
okay. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
I'm with you. I don't have much to add in this 4-horse race.
Well, I think we're on this exact same top three. The two naughty favors. That horse has dirt form, though against easier company. Two runner finishes sprinting 6 furlongs against 62.50 and 5 claimer company. Was well beaten her last main track spin, but that was an optional 16 field.
Yeah, and the horses show some speed in this race too, and speed is obviously very good on this main track here today. We've seen it time and time again. I mean, I'm with Noble Exchange as a top selection. She has 2 wins. One's on the main track. That February 1st race she might have needed a little bit. And I thought the race, even though it was on turf, was a very good race in which she showed speed and got tired. The winner, Accent, rallied from off the pace. The 8th place finisher was a nice next out winner on the synthetic. So I think we have the same horses.
The 6
in this
Tinta
race.
Roja is going to be the 3rd pick for you as well, right?
Yeah, I think she'll be a little bit further back. She might need this race a little bit. She hasn't raced in 9 weeks. Her only start on the fast main track was not particularly good, but I do like the race she's coming out of. Ivino Rosso, there's no reason to think she won't take to the main track. Mike Rapoli here today. He'd be happy if a horse by Vino Rosso probably won, right?
Raise a glass and toast. Last main track for her, start for her was, she ran 4th to Stormy Matoli in a main special way, put up a 61 buyer figure. That was going 7 furlongs. But yeah, I think she likes more ground. She was too close to the pace in that race. It was a 1-hook dirt contest, like I said. She hasn't run since getting beat 5 3/4 lengths in a 20 claimer on the turf at Gulfstream. In here fresh for Dini, I think she has pedigree that reflects dirt. So yes, 4-2-6 for both of us here in race 5, which again kicks off the next pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post-parading for today's 5th race. This race off the turf at 1.125 on the fast main track. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, being 1.125. Scratch 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9 are scratched. So field of 4 set to go. Daily double exacta trifecta wagering. Pick 3. We start a pick 4. Post time for today's 5th race in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance Purse. Start of a pick 4 coming up in 2 minutes. We're going to have a late scratch here in today's fifth race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 1, Sayuni Flash. Number 1, Sayuni Flash is now scratched. Late scratch here. Refunds on all win, place, show wagers involving this runner. Believe that will trigger a refund on show wagers and trifecta wagers, so do stand by for that wagering information. Again, late scratch here of the number 1, Sayuni Flash. If you had that runner in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the post time favorite. There will be consolation doubles and pick 3s. Again, that scratch also will negate show and trifecta wagers. There will be refunds subject for those bets. Again, late scratch here, number 1, Sayuni Flash scratched. Approaching the gate. To the gate goes number 2, Naughty Favors, the first horse to load into the field of 3 here in this Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance purse. Again, a late scratch, the number 1. Notable Exchange, Tinta Roja, the final 2 as we'll be set to kick off. Another pick 4 here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Notable Exchange broke sharply and goes right to the front. Quickly puts 2 on Naughty Favors, Tinta Roja, but that's going to change immediately because Naughty Favors wants the lead. Naughty Favors up to grab the lead with 1 circuit to go. Leads it by a length and a half. Notable Exchange is going to sit second, trying to gear to the outside. There's Notable Exchange, and Tinta Roja is going to be the trailers. Notable Exchange does get out to about the 2 or the 3 path, just outside of the early leader, Naughty Favors. So they have 7/8 of a mile left to go, and Naughty Favors to catch. Naughty Favors in front by almost 2 now to Notable Exchange. Tinta Roja guided from that 3rd spot, drifting down toward the inside lane now as they got the opening quarter, 24.78 seconds. So the backstretch journey begins. The longest price of the 3. It's Naughty Favors in front. Naughty Favors trying to slow it down up top. Notable Exchange getting a little closer now in that 2nd position. Tinta Roja's 3rd, a length and a half behind. So they have 4.5 furlongs to go in the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance purse. Naughty Favors the leads down to a neck now as Notable Exchange. This 3 to 5 favorite presses closer. 50.02 the opening half mile time. That's over a quick track today. As they go to the far turn, Naughty Favors, Notable Exchange still that head back. Tinta Roja coming up after them now. Just a length separates the 3. As they wide around that far turn. Notable Exchange up to grab the lead. Naughty Favors tries to stick with that one. Tinta Roja up on the outside now, putting ahead into 2nd. Notable Exchange the leader at the quarter pole. Notable Exchange by a length to Tinta Roja, pushed along to come after this leader from 2nd. After that comes Naughty Favors 3rd into the lane, and Notable Exchange and Sunny Leone in front. It's Notable Exchange to the 8th pole, now 2 lengths ahead of Tinta Roja, battling back Naughty Favors toward the inside, but a final 16th to go. Notable Exchange, well clear out here now in front by 4. Tinta Roja, Naughty Favors, they're going to battle out 2nd, but first, it's not up for debate. It's Notable Exchange who won it by 5-6 in the end. Tinta Roja got 2nd over Naughty Favors 3rd. .462, unofficial, 152.38 the final time. Results are official. 320 on the win for Notable Exchange. Again, refunds on tries, supers, super high fives. consolation daily double to the 1. There was a consolation pick 3 as well. You did receive the post-time favorite. If you had that horse, the number 1 in the early, pick 4 or 5, and the post-time favorite did win. So your combination will move over to the 4, who was victorious. There you can see the payoffs of the pick 4 and the pick 5 there on your TV screens. Notable exchange to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by Neolithic out of Exchangeable. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by Helen and Joseph Barbizon. Mike Deeney, the winning owner, and trainer Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Notable exchange. Victorious this off-the-turf event. Again, you can see the refunds on Show, Try, and Super. Prices on the board. The exact at $290. Again, a consolation pick 3 and double to the 1. The daily double $680. The pick 3 $765. Early pick 4 $28.25. The early pick 5 $147.20. Today's 6th race is coming up next. Race 6 starts the Ultimate 6. 11,698 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 5 in Sky We Trust. Number 5 is scratched. Number 2 is +1, number 9 is +2, and number 10 is +1. Post time for the 6th. 6.5 furlongs on the main track in 20 minutes. Presentation time coming up in the winner's circle for the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance purse. We're happy to welcome our friends from the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance joining the winning connections in the winner's circle, the TEAA, doing great work on behalf of our retired athletes. Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, our featured group here for the 5th.
Race 6 is going to kick off. You know what it's going to kick off?
The Ultimate Six.
The Ultimate Six, yes. It is for 4-year-olds and up, which is started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be sprinting 6.5 furlongs on the main track. I think it is crazy that the number 8 Silver Slugger can qualify for this race. The resume is so impressive, but he does qualify because way back in January of 2025, he raced in and won an 8N3L here. Since then, he's become a multiple stakes winner. He took the Rumson in the Wilmington Stakes that's ahead of coming to Tampa and winning at this level, and then a 25 starter allowance. That's 4 consecutive wins, a streak that only came to an end last out in the Pelican Stakes, in which he finished 3rd after pressing the early pace. But what a gallant effort, and what a tremendously cool horse. I actually think he has taken my favorite, my spot as my favorite Tampa-based horse that Golden Wand
Makes sense.
held for a long time. I think, yeah, Silver Slugger is now my favorite Tampa-based horse.
Well, he's 8 for 10 here at Tampa, so he's become kind of a fan favorite, has this lightly raced 6-year-old. And, no disgrace in losing to Concrete Glory, who was a little bit faster that day, got the lead, and won for the 18th time in his career. And Silver Slugger pressed him early on. Runner-up kind of closed to pick up the pieces to finish second. So he's just a neat racehorse, not only because of his consistency. He's a horse that can win on the front end. He's a horse that won from a little bit off the pace, going 6.5 furlongs on the 29th of November. He's pressed. He's at a little further back, and obviously he has that blazing speed that he can utilize when he needs to. So, yeah, he's going to be very difficult to beat in this race. I can get a little greedy. Sometimes this might be one of those.
You're going to try to beat him.
Well, we've had a couple of short price horses lose.
You're going to try to beat Silver Slugger.
I did not wager on this race personally, so I love Victor.
So you're just going against him for fun.
I love Victor Martinez, Victoria's Ranch, so I'll have no problem if they win. Curlin Gunner, though, the 4 is really interesting to me because this horse was 46-1 in his last start. As I like to say, some people are like, "Oh, that race was fluky. He paid $95." I don't think you can fluke a performance like that. I'm sure you watched it. I know you watched all the replays. That was visually really, really impressive. I don't care what his odds were in that race. He won by 8 1/4. He won it decisively. He made a middle move into a very hot pace. He went 44-3, 8 4, and he drew off to win by 1 million. I thought that race was really, really strong. Turns back to 6.5 furlongs. Curlin Gunner, if he's ever going to beat a horse like Silver Slugger, I think it's going to be today with his current form and based on what he did in his last start 3 weeks ago.
Okay. I don't even have him in my top 3, I will say.
Okay.
But you might be right. The 11 is actually my second pick. That's Secret Empire in here for Bennett. Just went at this condition last out, going 5.5 furlongs. He went to the lead, took on pace pressure through a 44 2/2, stayed on, drew off to a 2.5 length score under Camacho. He'd run second the 2 starts prior to that at the level, and that was after an optional 32 N2X proved a wee too tough. Got put away after dueling that day, finished 7th, beating 5 3/4 lengths. Secret Empire had won an optional 16 the start before that, going 6 furlongs. He did that from off the pace. And that kind of dynamic, tactical style that he has, I think he's pretty formidable because of it. He had broken to the left out of the gate from the 1 hole, still proved patient enough to buy time and kick on for the win there in the end over a salty stalwart type in Impacto. So that's why he's got my attention. And as far as my third pick, I'll just get right to it. El Chispazo, the 7. Did you use him at all?
I did use him. Yeah, I actually put him second in this race. I like the speed he put on display at 1 mile and a 16th. It was a 7-horse field, and the winner Embrace My Uncle, I think that's the horse's name. That horse came from off the pace to win the best distance. The runner-up also closed to finish second. He was the best of speed in that race. I don't think his speed, which is his advantage, I don't think it'll be taken away too much. He's not going to be in front in this race, but he's going to be close up to the pace on the turn back and distance, an angle that many of us enjoy from Maria Bowersock. And another horse, I know he's only 2 for 7 at Tampa, but he's been first or second 6 of 7 at Tampa. This is a really good group, and that's just why I think as good as Silver Slugger is, and he's the most likely winner of this race, I think it's a little bit of disrespect to the rest of this field that he's this sort of a price favorite.
Okay.
That's all.
Fair enough. So reiterate the top 3 for you.
4, 7, 8.
All right, I'm going 8, 11, 7 in race 6, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post sprinting for today's sixth race, start of the Ultimate Six. $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the now fast main track. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratch. Number 2 is plus £1. Number 9 is plus 2, and number 10 is plus 1. A field of 10 set to go here. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the Ultimate 6. The jackpot carryover $11,698. Already $54,000 in new money. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in race 6 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the Ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 6th race, start of the Ultimate 6. Field of 10 here at 6.5 furlongs. Your 3 to 5 heavy favorite, number 8, Silver Slugger. Looks like they're working on some equipment there. I believe it's with the number 4, Curlin Gunner. So just a slight delay here with the start. Again, just a slight delay with an equipment adjustment here for the number 4, Curlin Gunner. Should be ready to load here in just a couple moments. Rider hopping back on board, Curlin Gunner. We'll start the loading process here with the number 1, Alaric. Marcos Meneses on board gate 1. Here's El Chispaso to gate 7. Gott's got it. Kleiner Mejias, the apprentice, to gate 2. 4 to 5, Silver Slugger. 3 to 1 on the outside, Secret Empire. 6 to 1 on the 4. That's Curlin Gunner. Those are your top 3 in the wagering as they load in. Here's Protege moving up. Silver Slugger, the big favorite, to gate 8. Curlin Gunner, Old Town Road, they'll be the next 2. Here's Holy Stick. The final 2 going to be Go Woke, Go Broke. And Secret Empire will be all set for a start here in today's 6, the Ultimate 6 on Festival Day. Secret Empire coming up. Going in. They're in the gate. Somebody popped the gate open. It was the number 3, Protege, who's run loose, and we're going to have a delay. Stand by. Again, we do have a loose horse on the track. Everybody up front do take care as they are running toward the far turn here. So again, everybody out front do take care, as this loose horse is running toward the home stretch. Indeed, number 3, Protege, is a late scratch. Late scratch here for the number 3, Protege. Again, number 3, Protege, a late scratch here. Again, everybody do keep an eye out. The loose horse is into the home stretch here. Again, late scratch here, Protege, a late scratch. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 tickets. The Outriders have caught number 3, Protege, who will be escorted off the main track to the backstretch area. And as soon as that happens, the other horses will start the loading process. Protege now off the track. So again, we will start the loading process shortly here. Again, late scratch, number 3 Protege. Horses now heading back to the starting gate for today's 6th. Again, late scratch for the number 3 Protege. Loading in here. Here's Alaric and El Chispazo moving forward. Gott's got it. And Silver Slugger the next pair after that. Old Town Road and Curlin Gunner coming up. So down to a field of 9 now. Here's Go Woke, Go Broke. Secret Empire, the final one, will be all set for a start. Alaric goes in. Secret Empire, Sammy Camacho to the outside for Gerald Bennett. They took the first race today. Both looking for a double. So they're in the gate. Now Fractious Alaric to the inside, settles down. And the race is on. Silver Slugger out quickly. The favorite goes right to the front. Secret Empire away quick from the outside and down to the fence. Alaric is coming through to challenge to the inside. It is Silver Slugger narrowly in front onto the main course. Pressed by Secret Empire down to the inside is Alaric away in third. Length and a half more back to Gott's Got It, El Chispazo. They're out 4th and 5th, about 3 off the top. Then we get back to Go Woke, Go Broke, who's toward the inside, racing along in 6th. It's a big gap then, 6 or 7 back to Holy Stick, Old Town Road. And void of speed is Curlin Gunner, already about 14 off the lead as they run to that far turn, 22.14 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Silver Slugger leads them. Silver Slugger at 1-2 by the 3/8 pole in hand and a length and a half in front. Moving up on the far outside, El Chispazo. Go Woke, Go Broke looks for a seam in the 2 path with Secret Empire 3 wide. Alaric holding that rail spot, 4 in a line in behind this favored leader. Gott's Got It, going to swing 5 wide to the outside. Holy Stick's made up some ground as well as they come to the top of the lane. Silver Slugger and Sonny Leone off the turn in front, 2.5 lengths. Alaric comes through down toward the inside. Battling on Secret Empire, still has a nose in that second spot. That El Chispazo and Gott's Got It. Curlin Gunner waylaid on the scene. Silver Slugger has fled the scene. Silver Slugger in front by 4. Silver Slugger going to go on to win it here, geared down by about 4.5 in the end. Alaric might have put a nose into second. It's really close there, along with Secret Empire. After that, a photo between Holy Stick and El Chispazo. Eight in a photo, the winner 8, Silver Slugger. Eight, 1, 11, 7, and 10. 8, 1, 11, 7, and 10. Unofficial. 116.23 the final time. Silver Slugger now 9 for 11 career here over the Tampa main track. An impressive front running score here for the favorite. Results are now official. Again, reminder, the 3 was a late scratch, so there are consolation doubles and pick 3s. If you had that horse in a pick 4 or pick 5, you receive the post-time favorite, who was the winner. So you do move on with that combination through the 3 and the pick 4 or pick 5. Silver Slugger to the winner's circle. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Cairo Prince out of One More Wild Ride. Bred in Kentucky by Frankfurt Park Farm. Victoria's Ranch, the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Sonny Leon aboard for the winning ride. Sonny with a race-to-race double here. Scored with Notable Exchange in race 5. He scores here with Silver Slugger in race 6. Silver Slugger, your 6th race winner. Results are official. The exact is $17.60. Trifecta $26.40. The 10-cent super $20.81. Daily double 240. Reminder, consolation double to the 3. Consolation pick 3 to the 3. The pick 3, the natural pick 3, $10.15. Pick 4, $9.95. And the dollar high 5, $1,145.60. Stakes racing up next starts the late pick 5. It's the $125,000 guaranteed Columbia Stakes. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon out of the home stretch starting point. 1 mile, the turf course listed as good, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch number 8, Beautiful War. Number 8 is scratched. Post time for the 7th. Late pick 5 coming up in 21 minutes.
All right, Ren Carruthers here. Matt Carruthers was so embarrassed that he swung against Silver Slugger that he has left the set. Maybe we'll see him later. I don't know. Race 7. I'm just joking, guys. He's back on FanDuel right now. Race 7 is going to kick off our late pick 5 with the Columbia Stakes. This is for 3-year-olds. It's set at a mile on the turf. The number 3 Congressional. This horse is making start 2 for Miguel Clement. Gets Pratt aboard for the first try against Winners. Set off a slow pace at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs. Saved ground on the inside, then angled off around the turn to roll around the front runners and close to get the nose up on the wire, well, on the wrong lead as well. Not the biggest horse in the world, I don't think, but he's got a turn of foot. Looks like dirt pedigree on the surface also, I know, but it is a flexible pedigree. Granny Verdana Bold won her debut on turf and was a grade 3 winner on synthetic. And don't forget, Broodmare Sire Medaglia d'Oro is by El Prado, who is by Sadler's Wells. The number 5, that's Alpeland in here for Mark Cassie. DJ Runner has the most impressive resume, being a stakes winner already. He scored the Dania Beach at Gulfstream back in January as part of a natural hat trick, and then repeated that 84 Beyer figure he earned, getting beat just a length in the Kitten's Joy. Had a more inside draw that afternoon. I like this middle post better and think he commands tremendous respect in this spot. That was a sharp final time in the Kitten's Joy. 1,000 Sticks stopped the clock in 1:40.1 for the 8.5 furlongs, and Alpeland was just a length off. Sister Troyenne, who won the Sweetest Chant that day, her 5th consecutive score, by the way, she won in 1:40.3 that afternoon, and X got beat ahead in the grade 3 Here Comes the Bride. So just comparing times there. Now, it is also interesting that Johnny Velasquez is hopping off with Castellano hopping on. Johnny instead is riding the number 2. That is Proton for Motion. He was aboard for this guy's October 31st start at Del Mar, in which he ran second in the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, going a mile. Merry-go-rounded behind the pace setter, conducted. Race produced 2 next out winners, most notably Plutarch, who won a maiden special weight, going 8 furlongs on the turf for Bob Baffert. Is ahead of switching back to dirt and taking the grade 3 Robert B. Lewis, earning a 90 Beyer. Proton, he'd won the first 2 starts of his career, including the Laurel Futurity, and then after the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, he got the lead from the rail in the grade 3 Cecil B. DeMille. Was game to duel that day, but ultimately could not hold off the top 3, who swooped in as he flattened out. The winner was Unrivaled Time. Next got the Shodo in the Eddie Logan. Iris Reach was 4th in there, and then next got beat a neck by Greenwich Village in the Pasadena Stakes. Hey Nene, who had won the first 3 starts of his career before running 10th in the juvenile turf, and 3rd in the Cecil B. DeMille. He next ran second out of that race, beaten a neck by Greenwich Village in the Baffle Stakes. So you get the idea. It was a really good group, top to bottom. I would think this boy's going to come ready to roll here off the layoff. Has a really good post from which to employ his speed, which would be my one concern. Yes, he's won going 2 turns, but that was as a 2-year-old, and he was obviously precocious. There's a lot of speed in the pedigree, being out of a stern, or being by a stern, and the Broodmare Sire being elusive quality. But then again, the mom, she was a turf rider herself, as was her mom, Kiowa Cat. So if that stamina has proven potent enough to be part of the equation as he now makes this first start as a 3-year-old, then of course he's a player. I just think it might be for a piece and not the whole pie. And also, again, this turf course is listed as good. Might be a little more taxing. So I'm going to go 3-5-2 in the Columbia Stakes, which again starts our late pick 5.
Fans, do take note. Number 2, Proton, will race with a hood on. No blinkers, but will race with a hood. Again, number 2, Proton, will race with a hood on. No blinkers. Late pick 5 pool about to jump over $300,000. You still got 8 minutes to post time. The horse is about to come out of the walking ring and onto the track for post parade. The Columbia Stakes, late pick 5, coming up in 8 minutes. The horse is onto the track post parading for today's 7th event. It's the 20th running of the Columbia Stakes, $125,000 guaranteed for 3-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on the turf. The turf listed is good, the rail at 0 feet. Presenting the field for the Columbia Stakes, number 1 is Naughty Nicks. REHLLC are the owners. Jeff Engler trains and Junior Alvarado rides. 2 is Proton, Stone Farm, Clyde Linwood Miles Jr., Ken Wheeler Jr., Linwood Napler, and Debbie Easter are the owners. Graham Motion trains and John Velasquez rides. 3 is Congressional, Grandview Equine, the owners. Miguel Clement trains, Flavian Pratt up. Number 4 is Vino Solo, Azteca Dreams LLC, the owners. Mario Lopez trains, Ubardo Cacique rides. Number 5 is Alpiland, DJ Stable LLC, the owners. Mark Cassie trains, Javier Castellano rides. Number 6 is Nick's Honors, owned by Ray Hulsman and Keith Anderson. Lynn Rarick trains, David Delgado is aboard. 7, Mr. Moe's Magic, also owned by Ray Hulsman and Keith Anderson. Lynn Rarick trains, Jose Ferrer is the pilot. Scratch the 8, completing the field. Number 9 is A Million Dreams, Bellamia Stables LLC, the owners. Kevin Rice trains, Israel Rodriguez rides. The Columbia Stakes in the late pick 5. That pool now over $317,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time, 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the Columbia Stakes, in 2 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just over 1 minute to post time. The Columbia Stakes, the late pick 5. Pool now over $400,000, headed towards $500,000. Still got 1 minute to post. The horses on final approach. Less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race, the late pick 5, the Columbia Stakes. Field of 8 here at the Flat Mile. Naughty Nick's the first to move in. Here's Alpulin, your 9-5 favorite. 2-1 on numbers 2 and 3. So the public with those top 3 choices at 9-5 and 2-1. Proton coming up. John Velasquez for Graham Motion. Nick's Honor goes in. Here's Congressional to gate 3. Mr. Moe's Magic has gone in. Congressional, Vino Solo, and A Million Dreams of the last couple. Vino Solo coming in, and A Million Dreams. Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Columbia Stakes. Alpiland broke outward and a little bit slowly. Proton goes out to the early advantage. Now Alpiland coming up to challenge along with Nick's Honor. Nick's Honor going to assume command as they come by the wire the first time around. Proton now back to second. Alpiland settles third. A Million Dreams fourth in those teal colors. Going to be three deep as they run to the first turn. It's another length back to Congressional, who's fifth. Down that one's inside Naughty Nick's. Vino Solo is second last. Mr. Moe's Magic is the trailer. Is up front. Nick's Honor is the leader. It's Nick's Honor in front by a length and a tail through that opening quarter, 23.23 seconds. To the backstretch they roll in the Columbia, and it's Nick's Honor by a length. Proton in hand in that second position. Alpiland keeping tabs on that one from third. It's another 3/4 of a length. Back to Naughty Nick's to the inside. Congressional's in between horses and a three-deep trip here for A Million Dreams, who's back sixth. Vino Solo seventh. Mr. Moe's Magic eighth and last. Just 6.5 lengths cover him, though, as they have 3.5 furlongs remaining. On the front end, Proton right up alongside of Nick's Honor. 48.20 seconds the opening half mile. Alpiland wants to join the party out three deep, as going to the lead is Proton as they go to that far turn. Proton 3/4 of a length in front of Alpiland. Here's a big move on the outside. Mr. Moe's Magic, who was last, circled all the way up to third now. Meanwhile, Naughty Nick's just in behind horses. Congressional's back fifth, 3.5 off the top as they turn around to the top of the stretch. Alpiland on the outside. Proton back to second on the inside. Alpiland takes over with just over a furlong left to go. Alpiland wanders toward the inside now, two in front of Proton. Naughty Nick's three more back to Congressional and A Million Dreams. Alpiland by the 16th pole in front, 2.5 for three. Proton, Naughty Nick's second and third. Alpiland and Javier Castellano to win the Columbia Stakes by 2.5 in the end. Second was razor close there between Proton and Naughty Nick's. Another photo for fourth between Congressional, A Million Dreams. Vino Solo got going as well. That photo for second right there. That is really close. 137.61 the final time for the mile. Get over that good going after the rain last night. Five, 2, 1, 3, and 9. 5, 2, 1, 3, 9 unofficial. 137.61 the final time. Five, 2, 1, 3, 9 unofficial. 9 to 5 co-favorite. Looking at the pools, does look like a few more dollars in the win pool for the 5, so technically your favorite scoring here. 560 on the win. Results are official. Alpiland, your Columbia Stakes winner of 2026, now a two-time stakes winning son of Vacoma out of Il Brigante, was bred in Kentucky by Dennis Vieira. DJ Stable, the winning owners. Mark Cassie, the winning trainer. Javier Castellano aboard for the winning ride. Alpiland victorious in today's seventh race. The Columbia Stakes goes to Alpiland. The exacta returns $10.90. Trifecta $17.70. The dime super $6.22. Daily double $5. The pick three $4.50. Reminder consolation with the three in the previous leg. And the high five $253.50. Race 8's coming up next in just over 20 minutes. 20 minutes to post time for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight event at 6 furlongs. Fillies, 3-year-olds. Scratch the number 7. Number 7 is scratched. Number 9 is +1. Number 1 is +1. Post time for the 8th. Start of a pick 4 coming up in 19 minutes. Trophy presentation time in the winner's circle is Margot Flynn, Ren Carruthers, posing along with Javier Castellano, the winning connections of today's 7th race, the Columbia Stakes. Congratulations to Javier and the entire team behind Alpiland, your Columbia Stakes winner. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in today's 9th race, the Hillsborough Stakes. Scratch number 3, Dreaming of ABBA. Number 3, Dreaming of ABBA is a late scratch out of the Hillsborough Stakes. Again, number 3 in race 9, scratch. Scratch number 3, Dreaming of ABBA out of the 9th race, the Hillsborough Stakes.
Alpeland gets it done in the Columbia Stakes for Mark Cassie, Javier Castellano, and DJ Stables. Congratulations, guys. Now, moving ahead here to race 8. We've got the late pick 4 also kicking off here. We've got main special weight for 3-year-old fillies at set 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 is Right Timing. This is a first-time starter for Chad Brown, debuting with Lasix. Interesting pedigree because on the surface it does read dirt leaning. Not this time sires, runners on everything, but he himself was a dirt horse. And then the broodmare sires Quality Road. But you go deeper, and wow, to get right to the point, the Great Granny is a full sister to the Great Danehill. So in short, this is a grade 1 star-studded pedigree that commands a lot of respect, but you normally would think of this family as on turf. But again, she is by not this time. She is out of a Quality Road mare, so the dirt is there too. And so, therefore, I think whatever the surface, this horse is one that should be respected. I'm seeing her go by right now. Big, beautiful daughter of Not this time. Looks very much in the mold of his scion. Just what you want to see. You also have Pratt aboard. The 9, Chattelot, is in for Carrie Raven. Press the pace in the main special weight, going 8.5 furlongs on the turf on Davis Day, or Davis weekend rather. That race was won by Coco Motion, who we'll see in the Florida Oaks. She tired going the distance. That was the first time she'd been 2 turns. She'd been in some very fast turf sprints before that, and she was competitive. So yeah, I do think she can make the surface switch to dirt here with no issue. Warfront, he's known for siring some standout turf runners, but also runners on dirt, and he himself was a dirt horse. Her mom was a stakes winner and grade 3 place runner on turf, but also a daughter of Pulpit. And the granny, Lana Therese, she could put up big figures on both surfaces. She won the Audubon Oaks on grass, but was also an allowance winner sprinting on the dirt at Churchill. Put up an 87 buyer figure. Chattelot is also getting a weight allowance. The 3, that is Starship Valiant. This one did not cost much, but is a first-time starter for Ferraro and a daughter of Nyquist out of the Broken Vow mare Annulment. She, the mom, was a turf horse, a stakes winner on grass, but again, you've got a surface flexible pedigree. So I'm going to go 2, 9, 3 in race 8, which starts our penultimate pick 4.
On to the track, post-printing for today's 8th race, start of a pick 4. It's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Race number 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We'll start a pick 3. We start a pick 4. And we have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 8th in just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, start of a pick 4. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the pick 4. Field of 9 set to go here. State Charmer, the first to load in. Your post time favorite 3-5 on the number 2 Right Timing, the first time starter for Chad Brown. Flavian Pratt, they team up here with the number 2. Princess Huxley going in. Martina Rojas on board for trainer Anthony Granitz. State Charmer still not in, down to gate 1. Right Timing, Fidela, they'll be the next 2. Fidela 3-1 right now, your second choice. Starship Valiant coming forward. Endless Glory and Techstar are going to be the final few. We'll be all set for a start here in today's 8th race. Start of a pick 4, which will culminate in the Tampa Bay Derby. Techstar, Leonardo Carujo to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Princess Huxley, the favorite. Right Timing down toward the inside was away in good order. Right Timing up to grab the early lead from Princess Huxley. Endless Glory in the orange colors away third. Techstar out wide is fourth. Right inside of that one comes Shadalow, who's racing in fifth. State Charmer toward the inside along with Animal Security. They're racing sixth and seventh. It's another length then back to Fidela. The early trailer here is Starship Valiant as they go up the back stretch. Princess Huxley and Right Timing. Those two continue to do battle up on the front end. The opening quarter, 22.31 seconds. Princess Huxley a nose in front of Right Timing to the inside. Length and a half more back to Shadalow, who emerges up to third. Techstar's out wide with Endless Glory to the inside. Endless Glory takes over fourth. 2.5 more to State Charmer. Fidela still has about 8 or 9 lengths to go as they come to the top of the lane. Right Timing just in front of Princess Huxley. Shadalow immediately to the attack out 3 wide. And here's Shadalow with a quick bid up on the outside. Right Timing down to the inside is now ahead back. Going to have to battle back in this final furlong. They're 3 clear of Princess Huxley. Endless Glory toward the inside. Right Timing on the inside of Shadalow. Right Timing's back in front. It's Right Timing to the 16th pole. Shadalow battling strongly on the outside. Shadalow, Right Timing. Shadalow's in front late. Shadalow to win it. Right Timing was second. They were about 9 clear of Endless Glory in third. Princess Huxley was fourth. .109.97 the final time. Here's that slow-mo shot. $9,245, the winner Shadalow. A 9-1 winner here. Results are official. $21.60 on the win for Shadalow. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Warfront out of Miss Chatelaine was bred in Kentucky by Highland Yard LLC. Highland Yard LLC, the winning owners. Kerry Raven, the winning trainer. And Ronaldo Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Is a bit of an upset here. 9-1 winner. Chatelo, your 8th race winner. Price is on the board, $37.10 for that exacta. The trifecta, $102.75. Dime Super, $238.35. Daily double, $27.10. The pick 3, $22. Pick 4, $44.75. The pick 5, the middle pick 5, $304.05. We have a super high 5 carryover of $9,805. That's going to carry over into the upcoming 9th race, which is the Hillsboro. The Grade 2 Hillsboro at 1 1/8 on that good turf course, all the way at the top of the chute. Scratch number 3, Dreaming of ABBA. Dreaming of ABBA was a scratch just about a half hour ago, so a late scratch here of Dreaming of ABBA. Field of 7 in the Hillsboro. We'll start the final pick 4 on today's card. We're just 23 minutes from post time.
Shout out to Matt Carruthers if you can hear me picking Chat-a-lot rather on top 9-1 winner there, beating the heavy favorite who I had put on top. I flip-flopped the two of them, but yeah, shout out to Matt. You've redeemed yourself from going against Silver Slugger earlier. Race 9 now. It's going to start today's late pick 4 with the grade 2 Hillsboro. This is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1.125 miles on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 2 Proctor Street in here. And it might be my heart talking, I know. I love this mare. And I am such a huge fan of how Brendan Walsh has managed not only her, but her mom, Proctor Street. So there might be a bit of a sentimental edge to me selecting her to be the winner here, completely upfront about that. However, there's also plenty of reason to think that she can win here based on the past performances. First of all, this is an ultra consistent trier. In 9 starts, she's run in the money in 7. She just missed winning the Perfect Sting by a length. The winner there was a Chad Brown trainee named Dynamic Pricing, a grade 1 winner. Proctor Street, she then won 2 in a row, including the Cardinal Stakes at 1.125 miles at Churchill, and she was so brave that afternoon. I was there. She split horses to get up for the win. Then she took a little time off to freshen up, and I think in the Pegasus filly and mare turf, she was just a little too close to the early pace. And when I saw that, I know she was, I know she was back about 5 lengths or more off the front, but they were flying up front, and she had nowhere to really go until she finally got room up the inside in stretch. And boy, did she try to answer the call. She just was not able to close like the others at that point. I mean, do take in mind, the half in that race was in 46 and 4. She was 5 off, and the final time was 140 and 1. Destino d'Oro rallied up for the win after sitting about 6.5 lengths back or so instead, and that is how she saved some gas in the tank for that win. And the start before that, same thing for Destino d'Oro, beating one more time in the Tropical Park Oaks. Now, if Proctor Street can just lay back a bit more here before making a run, I think she has every chance to pull a mild upset under Hall of Famer Johnny V, who is taking over the riding assignment today. Now, of course, the one, Whiskey Decision, she does look like the one to beat, even though Destino got the better of her last out. Whiskey Decision, she was traffic compromised and making a first off a layoff, going back to her win in the 9 furlong Athenia at Belmont at the Big A. With some recency, a better trip, that late kick could prove too tough. Pratt staying aboard, and he and Chad Brown, who holds the training record in this race with 7 scores, won it last year with Saffron Moon. Now going back to the number 4, Destino d'Oro, she's won her last 2. So obviously a horse who's in good form. Alvarado rode her last out. He's back aboard today. She's a winner at 9 furlongs. She won the grade 3 pucker up at Ellis Park. That day showing more speed than usual. So we know she can be tactical if need be. So I'm going to go 2-1-4 in the grade 2 Hillsboro.
The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's ninth race, the 28th running of the Grade 2 Hillsborough Stakes. $225,000 guaranteed for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at 9 furlongs on the turf. The turf is good, the rail at 0 feet. Presenting the field for the Hillsborough, number 1 is Whiskey Decision. Alpha Delta Stables LLC, the owners, Chad Brown trains, Flavian Pratt rides. 2 is Proctor Street. Patricia Mosley is the owner. Brendan Walsh trains, and John Velasquez aboard. Scratch the 3, number 4, Destino de Oro. Steve Landers Racing LLC owned. Brad Cox trains. Junior Alvarado is the pilot. Number 5 is Aunt Mo. Jack Cannon owns. Arthur Agostini trains. Israel Rodriguez rides. Number 6, Child of the Moon. Matakit Stables LLC. Michael Dubb and Luis Lazanaro are the owners. Chad Brown trains. Irad Ortiz aboard. Number 7 is Scythian. It's owned by Lawrence Goickman, trained by Bill Mott, and Joel Rosario rides. Completing the Hillsborough field, number 8, and One More Time, is owned by Live Oak Plantation, trained by Mark Cassie, Javier Castellano aboard. Today's ninth race started at late pick 4. It's the 28th running of the Grade 2 Hillsborough Stakes. They'll be on the turf in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes away from the Hillsborough Stakes. Late pick 4 pool 220,000 plus, heading towards 300,000. You still got 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. That late pick four pool now over $260,000. You still got 1 minute to get involved. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth race, the Hillsborough Stakes, Grade 2 event at 9 furlongs. Field of 7 here. Your 9-5 favorite, number 1, Whiskey Decision. 5-2 on the 4, Destino de Oro. 7-2 on the 6, Child of the Moon. And 4-1 and one more time to the outside. Whiskey Decision goes in. Here's Proctor Street to gate 2. Destino de Oro moving forward. Here's Aunt Mo. Child of the Moon, Scythian, and in one more time. Going to be the final 3 as we'll be all set for a start. The Hillsborough late pick 4 time. Scythian, Joel Rosario for Bill Mott to gate 7, right now at 18-1. And one more time, Javier Castellano, Mark Casse to the outside, the Hillsborough Stakes. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Hillsborough Stakes. Proctor Street, Whiskey Decision away well. Here's in one more time from the outside, and one more time. Intent on the early lead, comes up to grab it here through that first furlong. Whiskey Decision quick toward the inside. After that, Proctor Street into the outside, Aunt Mo. Destino de Oro works over toward the inside from 5th. Scythian and Child of the Moon, the early trailer. About 7 lengths front to back, as in one more time. And Javier Castellano dictate terms here in the Hillsborough. A length in front of the big long shot, Aunt Mo, who's now up to 2nd. Whiskey Decision stays glued to that fence in 3rd. Proctor Street's right to her outside 4th, just 2.5 off the early lead. Then comes Destino de Oro, Scythian, and still at the back, Child of the Moon. No hurry on up top here. 23.98 seconds in even tempo as they work through that first turn. And one more time is the leader onto the back stretch. A length in front of Aunt Mo, still bottled up toward the inside. Whiskey Decision is 3rd. Proctor Street's been 4th for much of this journey as Destino de Oro now moves through to her inside, getting a little closer. Scythian makes a bit of an early move on the outside as they try to stack him up in behind, and one more time up front. Child of the Moon is still the trailer, still only 6 lengths tip to tail as they go by the half-mile pole. 49.90 seconds, so they really slowed it down there as then one more time now bumps the lead back out to a length. Proctor Street, Aunt Mo, Whiskey Decision right on the heels of the leader just in behind, is only a length and a half adrift. Scythian starts to move up 3 deep on the outside, tapping on the brakes. Destino de Oro had some trouble there as Child of the Moon moves through down along the inside and saves ground. Around to the quarter pole, and one more time, still in front, a half length. Proctor Street on the outside. Scythian's up to 3rd. Whiskey Decision going to need a seam here as then one more time leads him into the stretch. And one more time, Proctor Street right up alongside that a challenge. Switching off the rail goes Whiskey Decision. Child of the Moon's going to go down to the inside. Destino de Oro, after that trouble, is still not without a chance. 16th pole, and it's wide open between horses. Proctor Street far outside. Destino de Oro, Child of the Moon between horses. Whiskey Decision, wild finish coming up. It's either Destino de Oro or Whiskey Decision. Ended up in the photo in the Hillsborough. Is that slow-mo shot? 152.18 seconds the final time over this good going. It's a photo finish in the Hillsboro. Number 4, Destino de Oro posted first. Number 4, the winner. Second to the 1, Whiskey Decision. Third, number 2, Proctor Street. Fourth, number 6, Child of the Moon. And fifth, number 8, and one more time. 4-1, 2, 6, and 8. Destino de Oro had that trouble on the far turn, still up to win. Results are official. $8 on the win for Destino de Oro. Destino de Oro, your Grade 2 winner here of the Hillsboro Stakes. It's 3 wins in a row. Second consecutive Grade 2 win for Destino de Oro. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Bolt de Oro out of Heart of Destiny was bred in Kentucky by Hersland Farm Incorporated and James H. Green Jr. Steve Landers Racing LLC, the winning owners. Brad Cox, the winning trainer. Junior Alvarado aboard for the winning score. As a nose photo here goes to Destino de Oro in the Hillsboro Stakes. Prices on the board. The exacta $9.80. Trifecta $15.10. The dime super $6.56. Daily double $40.80. The pick three $60.75. A reminder, a consolation pick three with the 3 who was a late scratch $17.20. High five for $1, $218.60. 10th race is coming up next. It's the 43rd running of the Florida Oaks, Grade 3, $200,000 at a mile and a 16th. No scratches or changes. A field of 11 set to go. Race 10, the late pick 3 comes up in 21 minutes. Trophy presentation time in the winner's circle. So we're happy to welcome our stakes coordinator, Jackson Zaire, into the winner's circle to present, along with Margot Flynn, to Brad Cox and Junior Alvarado, the winning connections, Destino de Oro, your Hillsboro Stakes winner, 2026. Cutwater Cantina is a great outdoor spot just adjacent to the paddock to enjoy great food and drinks while out at the races. Try their delicious quesadillas, tacos, empanadas, Mexican street corn, as well as your favorite Cutwater drinks, delicious mixed beverages, and ice-cold beers. Cutwater Cantina is open during live racing each and every live racing day.
All right, I am joined by a very special guest indeed, an MLB icon. But you're an icon on the track now too. My gosh, this venture into horse racing. You told me you've never been known to be nervous until getting in this sport.
Yeah, I never got nervous for anything else other than horse racing. But yeah, we started Icon Racing a couple years ago, and here we are with our first crop and a big day at Tampa Bay. This is what dreams are made of. It's an unbelievable sport. The sport is iconic. The horses are iconic. The people are iconic. It's just Icon Racing. Here we go.
Right on, and we're so thankful to have you here. You got Coca Motion getting ready to go here in the Florida Oaks. I was here for her debut. It was unreal because that day we had 4 turf races and speed was holding, okay? Yeah. We had 2 horses win it on the front end. The other race, a 7-to-1 shot was able to dig in for second. It was just a horse with more seasoning and a little bit more back class that was able to win, and he wasn't even that far off, about 3-5 lengths off. This horse, Coca Motion, she came out of the clouds and she looked like she was running out of her skin. That was so impressive.
Yeah, she freaked out for sure. You never know what you have till you run them, and she ran great. I think we're taking a shot here, second time out, but Whit likes her in this spot, and that's why you're here. That's why you run the races. That's why you play the games.
Well, talk about the crew. She's named after one of the posse here, Coco.
One of our partners, Coco, who isn't here today, but she's watching. We named her after her, Coco Motion.
Hey, Coco.
Hey, Coco, if you're watching. And we just got a great group of people, and bringing new people into the sport. I think ownership is the way to go. You look at some of the other models across the globe, Australia, Hong Kong, Japan. They really put they really make it like easy for people to own horses, and like I found out with Dornoch, I own 10% of Dornoch, had 100% of the fun. That's what Icon Racing is all about.
Absolutely, and you get some iconic names as well. Love Coca Motion, but also in the Tampa Bay Derby with 50 points on the line to the winner.
Sure.
Toward the Kentucky Derby, you got Hulkamania. What you gonna do?
Yeah, brother. We really like Hulkamania. We're taking a shot. He just broke his maiden last time out. We're paying homage to an unbelievable American. Hulk Hogan was a big, I was a big fan of his growing up. He was an idol of mine. We're lucky enough to have some of his family with us today. We invited him out, and this is what we're trying to do is just bring people to the track, show them the sport, and it's just a great place to hang out and have a good time. And the horses are just icing on top of the cake.
It's so awesome. I'll tell you, when I pulled up today to park, I saw a guy wearing a Hulk Hogan T-shirt.
Amazing.
I'm just saying.
Amazing.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
What's next for you after this?
Well, we'll see. Our first fund has some nice horses in the stable. Disruptor, Rapoli horse won earlier today. We have the half, the Audacity to Disruptor, so that was cool. We were cheering for Disruptor, and it's all about the connections and all about the good times of the track and the people you do it with. And I just really think that where the sport's at right now and where it could possibly go, I just think what we're doing with Icon Racing is what it's all about, bringing new people into the sport. Everybody's like geared toward, you want to gear it towards the better, but if you gear it towards the owner, make it easy to own horses, you bring in new bettors into the sport, you bring people in. I'm still new to the sport, I'm learning, but nowhere I'd rather be than right here at Tampa Bay Downs today.
Well, we thank you so much, not only for being here today, but for everything you're doing to promote the sport, Jason. And as I always say, you are an icon on and off the field.
Well, glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, as I already said, race 10 here is the grade 3 Florida Oaks. It's for 3-year-old fillies set at a mile and 16th on the turf. The 9, Coco Motion, just talked to her owner, Jason Worth, in for Whit Beckman. She won her debut here on Davis weekend. Already went over just how impressive that was and why. She rolled from off the pace on a speed favoring day to crush by 6.25 lengths. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of upside to this filly making start 2 here, even though she is stepping up against graded stakes company. The 7 is Time to Dream. She's a gifted filly. She won the first 2 starts of her career by open lengths, including a stakes. Then she got beat just a length in the grade 2 Jessamine. That was after traffic troubles. Her only bad showing was the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Fillies, and she had a wide draw. She was kept wide. She was trying to make a closing move, but then the turn for home, she was still wide around, and she also had another filly leaning against her as they rounded into stretch, which obviously did not help. She's not run since, but looks like the type to benefit from maturity. Beautiful daughter of Not This Time from an incredible family that exudes star class. My third pick will be the number 6, Special Wood, in here for Proctor, making just a second start here in the States since being imported from France. In the first outing here, which was in November, she got beat 3 3/4 lengths in the grade 3 Jimmy Durante at Del Mar going a mile. There have been 3 next out winners from that race. The third place, La Ville Lumiere. She next won the Blue Norther. The filly who dead heated with her for the show spot, she next won an optional 80 there. And the 8th place, C. Drew, next won the Cal Cup Oaks. So I'm going to go 9, 7, 6 in the grade 3 Florida Oaks.
The horse is onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 10th race, the 43rd running of the Florida Oaks, Grade 3, $200,000 up for grabs. 3-year-old fillies at a mile and a 16th on that good turf. They rail at 0 feet. Presenting the field of 11, number 1 is Backgammon. Lighthouse Racing, the owners. Mark Casse trains and Javier Castellano rides. 2 is Alone Time. John Gunther and Eurowest Bloodstock Services are the owners. Cherie DeVoe trains. Sammy Camacho up. Number 3 is Abigail. Waterville Lake Stables are the owners. Miguel Clement trains and Samuel Marin rides. 4 is Bossy Candy. Gregory Tremonton and Michael Stevens are the owners. Mark Casse trains and Sonny Leone up. Number 5 is Dandona. Tangermine Racing, the owner. Safi Joseph Jr. trains. Flavian Pratt rides. Number 6 is Special Wood. Is owned by the Glen Hill Farm. Trained by Tom Proctor. Joel Rosario is aboard. 7 is Time to Dream. Rapoli Stable are the owners. Todd Pletcher trains and Irad Ortiz rides. Number 8, Courageous Diane. JJ Equine LLC, the owners. Jose Juan Vasquez trains. Joseph Trejos aboard. Number 9 is Coco Motion. Is owned by Icon Racing Stable. Trained by Whit Beckman. John Velasquez, the pilot. Number 10 is Bramble Blast. Ballybrit Stable LLC, the owners. Mike Deeney trains. Jareth Loveberry aboard. Completing the field, number 11, Laina. Green with MV Stable and Patrick Biancone Racing, the owners. Patrick Biancone trains. Junior Alvarado, the rider. Post time for the 10th. The Florida Oaks just over 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate, the Florida Oaks, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. The Florida Oaks, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 10th, the Florida Oaks. Field of 11 here at a mile and a 16th. Your 8-5 favorite, number 7, Time to Dream. 5-2 on the number 9, Coco Motion. 9-2 on the 5, Dandona. Those are the top 3 in the wagering as they begin the loading process. Backgammon's gone in. Here's Alone Time to gate 2. Abigail coming forward. So they're going into the starting gate. Courageous Diane. There's that nice shot. As Bossy Candy goes up. Dandona, Coco Motion, the next 2. Bramble Blast, Laina going to be the final pair. We'll be all set for a start. The Florida Oaks. Laina, Junior Alvarado to the outside. Coming up to complete the line. Right now at 8-1. Laina goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Florida Oaks. Special Wood got crowded a little bit at the start. Alone Time toward the inside and backgammon, those 2 out quickly. Bossy Candy is up forwardly placed. And from the outside, Bramble Blast wants a part of the early mix as well. Bramble Blast out 3 deep coming after Bossy Candy as they come into the stretch. Alone Time in tight toward the inside. Laina goes by that one along with Coco Motion. They take over 3rd and 4th. Alone Time now back 5th. Abigail between horses 6th. Courageous Diane, the big long shot, going to be cast out 3 deep in 7th. It's 2 more back-to-back, Gammon in 8th. Time to Dream's right alongside of her in 9th. It's another 2 back to Dandona. And Special Wood after that slow beginning is the trailer. As Bramble Blast is the leader. 5.5 furlongs left to go in the Florida Oaks. 23.40 seconds for Bramble Blast. A length and a half in front of Coco Motion, Laina right to her outside. They're a length in front. Courageous Diane out wide. Alone Time's 2 deep there down at the fence. Bossy Candy, Abigail in and amongst horses in that group. The top 7 only covered by about 3 lengths. It's 2.5 more, then back to Time to Dream. Down on the inside goes Backgammon. Another 2 back to Dandona. Still 3 more to Special Wood as they take their run to the far turn. 48 seconds flat, the opening half mile. Bramble Blast with company now as Coco Motion makes a quick move after the lead going into the far turn. Laina right to the attack on the outside. Bramble Blast starts to back up. Bossy Candy, Abigail's coming with a 4-wide sweep on the outside. Alone Time is in and amongst horses. Dandona starting to uncoil. Time to Dream is going to need some room as they come around to the top of the stretch. Coco Motion and Laina, those 2 into the lane. Dandona out 4 or 5 wide on the far outside. Time to Dream now found a seam is going to come through down along the fence. Laina pokes ahead in front of Coco Motion. Time to Dream. Here's Dandona storming down the outside. Dandona and Flavian Pratt. Time to Dream up the rail. Dandona got first run. Dandona on the outside. Dandona to win the Florida Oaks. Time to Dream was 2nd. 3rd, Coco Motion. Laina 4th. 5th was Abigail. Five, 7, 9, 11, and 3. Odd numbers on the tote board. 5, 7, 9, 11, 3. 144.71 the final time. Results are official. $13 on the win for Dandona. Dandona. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Tiz the Law out of Tulsa Queen was bred in Kentucky by Spotted Pony Stables, LLC. Tagermine Racing, the winning owners. Safi Joseph Jr., the winning trainer. Flavienne Pratt. Board for the winning ride, the Florida Oaks. Goes to Dandona here in today's 10th race. Florida Oaks Flowers placed atop of Dandona, who heads to the winner's circle. Here's Dandona, your Florida Oaks winner of 2026. The exacta $25.20, trifecta $40.85, a 10-cent super $30.37. The daily double $50, pick three $223.40, the high five $522. Today's 11th and featured event, the 46th running of the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby, Grade 3, $400,000 in Kentucky Derby points on the line in 26 minutes at 5:37 p.m. No scratches or changes in the Derby. A field of 9 set to go. Post time in 26 minutes. The S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby is next. Trophy presentation time in the winner's circle. We're happy to welcome Vice President of Marketing, Margot Flynn, to present to the winning connections of Dandona, your Florida Oaks champion 2026.
Just in time for the big one. The rain is starting to fall. It's not bad at all. A little drip drip here. Nobody's going to rain on this parade, right? Well, we've got the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Derby with Kentucky Derby points on the line. 50 to the winner, 25 to second, 15 to third, 10 to fourth, and 5 to fifth. The number 9, Canaletto, $1 million purchase. This boy's a half to graded stakes winners. She Can't Sing, and Arkansas Derby winner, Sandman. This is a family of other Grade 1 winners like Music Note, her Dubai World Cup winning son, Mystic Guide, Group 1 winner rather, Musical Chimes. Fourth Dam is the great It's in the Air. Mom's full sister, by the way, fun fact, Dam of Whiskey Decision, who won the Hillsborough, actually was his second in the Hillsborough in that photo finish. Also by Into Mischief, also trained by Chad Brown, and being ridden by Pratt. This would be a record 8th win for Chad Brown should Canaletto score. He actually has the record at 7 itself, but can you imagine stretching it out to 8? Very impressive, right? I loved with this horse, Canaletto, how he broke sharply on debut, but he kindly rated back before kicking on and drawing away to a dominant win. Did it with such ease, and while that was a one-turn mile, I think he has so much class in the pedigree that 2 turns here will be fine going the 8.5 furlongs. The number 6, that is Further Ado for Brad Cox. I would ignore the sprint starts altogether on that record, and it's hard not to be impressed by this son of Gunrunner. He won the first two-turn, there we go, say that 3 times fast. He won the first 2-turn test he got by 20 lengths at Keeneland, and then he followed that up with a score in the Grade 2 Kentucky Jockey Club. Runner-up there was Universe. He was a well-beaten 7th in the Smarty Jones Out of There, and then ran 4th, 7 3/4 lengths defeated in the Grade 2 Risen Star, which was won by Paladin, also trained by Chad Brown, who was able to take Paladin from a maiden win to winning the Remsen Stakes. So something similar with Canaletto going from a maiden win now to a stakes here. Now the third place runner in that race for the Kentucky Jockey Club, that was Soldier and Diplomat. He next ran second in the Grade 3 Southwest. Also, the 5th place runner in the Kentucky Jockey Club, that was Cherokee Nation. Cherokee Nation, he recently freaked out at Santa Anita for Bob Baffert. He won a main special weight there, but he put up 100 buyer figures, scoring it by 10, so very impressive. Further Ado, he himself has not run since the Kentucky Jockey Club, but he's working very well toward return and does have the look and pedigree of a horse who should be better as a 3-year-old. He might have just been good at 2 despite himself. And the family, it includes multimillionaire and champion older mare, Beautiful Pleasure, and her multimillionaire brother, multiple Grade 1 winner, Mecky. So that just proves the point all the more. Now, Todd Pletcher, he actually has just won his 8th Davis with Renegade, and now is looking to score his 7th Tampa Bay Derby win with the number 5 Power Shift. He was so freaking impressive on debut, put up a 96 buyer figure, dueling it out with such utter grit and determination against Emerging Market, and he actually exchanged some back and forth blows off the turn and into stretch, and the blazing final time was 1:39, 11/100ths, just off the track record for the distance. Power Shift, with him being 3/4 of a length off at the end, he went 1:39 and 24/100ths. So right there, and doing so at first asking, I thought that was super impressive. Was it too much too soon? That's the question. I wouldn't worry about it when you're trained by Todd Pletcher, who he actually will be looking to extend the record here with a 7th Tampa Bay Derby score. When I was talking about Chad Brown earlier, I was talking about his wins in the Hillsborough, and he was just off winning his 8th in that race. But yeah, we've got a really nice group here. The rain is now coming down more heavily. We'll see how the track holds up here. I think it should stay pretty fast in the meantime, but I'm going 9-6-5 in the Tampa Bay Derby.
Attention race fans, do take note. Today's 12th race has been taken off the turf course with the rain starting and more on the way. Race 12 is now taken off the turf. That will make in the, actually it's not part of the late pick 5, so you're okay there. But for the late pick 4, it will make it an all race. Again, a late pick 4, race 12 will become an all race. Again, race 12 is off the turf. If we have more scratches coming, we will update you with those, of course. Again, race 12 now off the turf. Race 12 off the turf with the rain starting and a little bit more expected. Race 12 off the turf course. Again, for the late pick 4, it will make that race an all. The pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6 that end here in race 11, of course, will not be affected, but it will affect the late pick 4. Again, race 12 now off the turf. Do have some scratches for race 12. Again, race 12 taken off the turf as the rain has begun here. In race 12, scratch number 2, Lima Lima. Scratch number 8, Fund Flows. And scratch number 11, Parfois. Scratch 2, 8, and 11 out of today's 12th race. Again, race 12 now off the turf. Scratch 2, 8, and 11. If there are more scratches to come, we'll update you, of course, as this rainstorm moves through here. Again, race 12, scratch 2, 8, and 11. That race off the turf course. Some more scratches coming in for the 12th race. Again, that race now off the turf course. Now scratch number 1, All of It, and number 5, Tis the Lady. So the scratches in race 12 thus far, that race off the turf, scratch 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13. The 13 was the only early scratch. The others are late scratches. 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13 are out. Again, if more scratches come in, we will, of course, update you. Off the turf for the 12th race. The horses stepping onto the track, postbrating for today's 11th and featured event, the 46th running of the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby, Grade 3. $400,000 up for grabs, Kentucky Derby points. 3-year-olds at a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Presenting the field, number 1, Redland Rebels. Calypso Racing Stables 2022 LLC, the owners. Patrick Biancone trains. Junior Alvarado rides. Number 2 is Talkin', Reeves Thoroughbred Racing, Pine Racing Stables, Legendary Thoroughbreds, Belmar Racing and Breeding, R.A. Hill Stable are the owners. Danny Gargan trains. Joel Rosario up. Number 3 is Roger That Dana, Smith Ranch Stables are the owners. Luis Ramirez trains. Renzo Rojas, the rider. Number 4 is Hulkamania, Hooley Racing Stable, Blue Mist Racing and Icon Racing Stable, the owners. With Beckman trains. Jarrett Loveberry aboard. Number 5 is Power Shift. Rapoli Stable are the owners. Todd Pletcher trains and John Velasquez rides. 6 is Further Ado, Spendthrift Farm LLC, the owners. Brad Cox trains. Irad Ortiz in the saddle. Number 7 is Thunderbuck. Wears the colors of Calumet Farm. Brendan Walsh trains. Samuel Marin rides. Number 8, the Puma. OGMA Investments, LLC, JR Ranch, and High Step Racing are the owners. Gustavo Delgado trains and Javier Castellano rides. Completing the field, number 9 is Canaletto. So by Mrs. John Magner, Michael Tabor, Derek Smith, Peter Brandt, and Brooke Smith. Chad Brown is the trainer, Flavian Pratt the rider. Post time for today's 11th race. The 46th running of the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby, Grade 3, in 4 minutes. Again, just a reminder, race 12 off the turf now. The scratches, scratch 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13 was an early scratch. Race 12 off the turf, the Tampa Bay Derby on the main track here in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 11th and featured event, the 46th running of the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby. Grade 3 event here at 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 9 Canaletto. 9-5 Further Ado, 7-2 Power Shift. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. The skies opened up on us here for a little bit. Seems to have calmed down a little bit with the rain. As Power Shift loads up, Redland Rebels is into the inside. Power Shift, second in that impressive debut effort back on Sam F. Davis Day. Now, coming up, backs away though. Power Shift now going in. Talking to gate 2 is going to be next. Further Ado. Now 8-5 Further Ado, favoritism. So switching over favoritism from Canaletto. They're still 8-5 and 9-5. Hulkamania is going to be next with Further Ado. The final three are going to be Thunderbuck, the Puma, and Canaletto will be all set for a start. 46th running of this historic race, the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby, Grade 3. It's Further Ado now backs away. Thunderbuck, Hulkamania coming up. The final two, the Puma and Canaletto, will be all set for a start. Canaletto and Flavian Pratt to the outside. Canaletto goes up. India, they're in the gate. And the race is on in the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby. Power Shift hopped just a touch at the start. Redland Rebels was out in good order. Further Ado and talking right between them. Those are the top three as Canaletto tries to find his spot. Fourth to the outside. Going to be cast out about 4 deep as they run into that turn. In behind them, Hulkamania, Power Shift in on tight on heels there. Just in behind runners. Thunderbuck is after that. Canaletto's about 5 or 6 paths wide now. Roger that. Dana is second last. The Puma is the early trailer as Redland Rebels and Junior Alvarado to dictate terms. Redland Rebels to the backstretch. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile, so they settle in for that backstretch run. It's Redland Rebels a length and 3/4 in front of Talkin. Further Ado, well placed third to the outside. Length and a half more then back to Canaletto, who moves up on the outside of Power Shift. Hulkamania stays to their inside. After that is Thunderbuck, who's racing along in that 7th position. The Puma's out of last. Roger that. Dana the long shot is now the trailer. So there's a half mile left to go in the S-Mark Tampa Bay Derby. 46.68 seconds was the opening half mile time. It's long shot Redland Rebels who's led throughout. Talkin is second, pushed along. Further Ado glides up from third. Down on the inside, Hulkamania. Canaletto giving a bit of a cue. The Puma is 4 or 5 wide as they wind around that turn. Redland Rebels, Further Ado coming after this long-time leader. Canaletto's 3 deep. The Puma 4 wide and is on the move. Talkin's in behind horses. Hulkamania stays down toward the inside as they wind around to the top of the stretch. The Puma and Canaletto out 4 and 5 wide respectively coming after Further Ado. Redland Rebels still battling on. They're 4 across the track as they come to the 8th pole. On the outside, the Puma. Canaletto, Further Ado right there. Redland Rebels not done as they have a final 16th to go. The Puma, Further Ado. These two go on. Canaletto's between them. The Puma's in front late. The Puma wins the Tampa Bay Derby. Second was tight. I think it was Further Ado over Canaletto. Redland Rebels ran a big one in 4th and Talkin was 5th. .143.23 the final time. Photo sign still on the board. Please hold all tickets. 8691 posted. 8691 and 2. The Puma, your Tampa Bay Derby winner. The Puma to the winner's circle, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Essential Quality out of Eve of War. Bred in Kentucky by Hidden Brook Farm and Brian Kahn. OGMA Investments LLC and JR Ranch and High Step Racing, the winning owners. Gustavo Delgado, the winning trainer. Javier Castellano aboard for the winning ride as the Puma victorious in today's 11th race, the Tampa Bay Derby. Price is on the board. The exact at 28.10, trifecta 33.45, the dime super 132.69, daily double $64, pick 3 $219.90. Let's do that winner's circle presentation first. We'll get to the rest of the payoffs coming up shortly. The Puma into the winner's circle, your Esmark Tampa Bay Derby winner of 2026. Congratulations to the winning connections. Pick 4, $1,912.95. The pick 5, $5,267.05. Pick 6, $2,238.98. The jackpot carryover rolls into tomorrow, $37,000 plus. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $21,142 to the upcoming 12th race. Race 12 is off the turf. It's at 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. Scratch 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13. The 13 was a early scratch. The others were late scratches. That race taken off the turf. Again, reminder, in the late pick 4, you will receive all because of it starting, the turf course being taken, or the race being taken off the turf after the start of that sequence. So again, late pick 4, you will receive all. It's the remainder of the payoffs on your screen. 12th and final race at 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. We'll close out our card here in just 25 minutes. Again, the scratch is 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13. We have a carryover in the Super High Five, $21,142. Trophy presentation time in the winner's circle. We're happy to welcome Jim Bouchard from Esmark to present to the winning connections of the Puma, your Tampa Bay Derby winner of 2026.
What an exciting finish to the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Derby. 50 points go to the Puma. Congratulations to all of his connections who, by the way, teamed up to win the Kentucky Derby with Mage just a couple of years ago. We'll be looking forward to seeing more. As for this nightcap, it's been taken off the turf. So, like you, I am handicapping on the fly here. This is a main special weight. Again, it was supposed to be on the grass. We're now going a mile and 16th on the main track. With that considered, I'm going to go with the number 10. Consider me first. I'm going to consider you first, girl. In here for Bill Mott, you got Junior Alvarado aboard. She's had 2 starts, both on the grass, of course. They were both at a mile. Last night, it was a first off, a layoff, and she got beat just a neck there in a maiden special weight. I do think, though, looking at her pedigree by Uncle Mo, and she's out of an Unusual Heat mare. Unusual Heat's a really great sire, very flexible. We think turf a bit with him, but still, I think she's got enough surface flexibility here in the pedigree, and with the conditions being what they are, even if there's a little moisture to the track, I think she'll do well here. The number 4, that's Gervana. I was actually there when Gervin won the Haskell, and the conditions were not exactly sunny that day. So I think she should do well here. She's never raced on the main track. She's had 3 starts, all on the turf. But I think she looks well met. Blinkers are going on. I would expect we see a bit more speed from her. We did see her go to the lead in her last race, though she did get away with soft fractions up front. She's also first-time Lasix. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the unknown, the number 9, Crazy Blonde. Okay, so this one is a daughter of Improbable, out of Conquest Dynasty by Court Vision. First time start for Kevin Rice. And basically, there's not a whole lot to this other than you're going to debut a horse on one of our biggest cards, or the biggest card. I think you think a little bit of her, right? So she's making her debut here. The work tab looks fine. The pedigree for Dirt is obviously there. She's first time Lasix as she makes this debut. So yeah, I'm going to go 10, 4, 9 here in the 12th and final, and we may be back with an interview for you, so stay tuned for that.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's 12th and finals. We get set to close out Festival Day. Maiden special weight group, 3-year-old fillies. They'll be a mile and a 16th on the main track. Reminder, this race taken off the turf. Scratch 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13. 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, and 13 are scratched. This race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high five carryover of $21,142. We have post time for the 12th and final in 7 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, if you had the late pick 4 live to this race, it is an all pay because the race was taken off the turf after the start of the late pick 4 sequence. Again, this race is an all pay in the late pick 4 only. Two minutes to post time. Today's 12th and final race in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's 12th race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs today. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. Live racing back tomorrow for a Sunday card. First post just after 12 noon, a 9-race Sunday card to close out the week. Racing continues throughout much of the remainder of the spring leading up to Kentucky Derby weekend here at Tampa Bay Downs. For more information on all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us, tampabaydowns.com. 2 minutes to the finale, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 12th race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 12th and finals. We get set to wrap up Festival Day, day 58 of the season. Again, back at it tomorrow, a Sunday card. Field of 7 here in the finale. Your post-time favorite, 3-5 on the number 10, Consider Me First. Junior Alvarado and Bill Mott teaming up here. This Blue Hen Chick has gone in. Here's Gervana. Leonardo Carujo to gate 4. Elegant Charm in the Tracy Farmer colors to gate 6. Here's Wado Wave. Crazy Blonde, Consider Me First, and Starbright Starlight going to be the final one to join. Consider Me First coming up. Starbright Starlight, the final horse of the afternoon to load in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Gervana in the yellow colors out quickly. Elegant Charm is right there. Consider Me First. Away third is Widow Wave on heels there. Down toward the inside, advances up to take over third. Is pulling strong on the rider there. Starbright Starlight going to be 3 or 4 deep as they go to that turn. Is cutting the corners Blue Hen Chick. The early trailers, Crazy Blonde, is up front. Widow Wave all the way up to grab the lead. A headstrong Widow Wave pulled that rider up to a length and a half advantage over Gervana in the second spot. A length more back to Elegant Charm, who races third in the black colors as they work their way to the back stretch. 23.91 that opening quarter mile. Consider Me First. The favorites away fourth on the outside of Blue Hen Chick. Starbright Starlight is second last. Crazy Blonde is the trailer. About 6 or 7 lengths front to back in the nightcap as they go up the back stretch. Wado Wave a half length in front of Gervana in second. They've pulled 2.5 ahead now of Elegant Charm, who's back third. Consider Me First is fourth up on the outside. Then Blue Hen Chick, 2.5 more back to Starbright Starlight. And Crazy Blonde still at the back. 49 seconds flat for the opening half-mile time. Wado Wave to the far turn. Gervana still a length back. Starting to move in tandem. Elegant Charm. Consider Me First is sweeping forward nicely. Out 4 deep is up to third. Within a length and a half of the leader. So they wide around the turn. Wado Wave still there. By a length to Elegant Charm. Consider Me First on the outside. Pushed along. Is still a length and a half back. Now Consider Me First trying to come up after this long-time leader. It's Wado Wave to the top of the lane. Consider Me First up on the outside. In behind them comes Elegant Charm. 3 more back to Blue Hen Chick as they have a final furlong left to go. Wado Wave digs in. Consider Me First on the outside. Consider Me First trying to push by at the 16th pole. Consider Me First hits the lead. Wado Wave late run from Blue Hen Chick. Consider Me First going to win the finale. Second ended up close there, Blue Hen Chick or Wado Wave. It was then a 3-horse photo for fourth between Elegant Charm, Crazy Blonde, and Starbright Starlight. Final star we see tonight. Ten in a photo. To the winner's circle, Consider Me First. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Uncle Mo out of Not Unusual. Bred in Kentucky by George Krikorian, the winning owner, George Krikorian. Bill Mott, the winning trainer. Junior Alvarado aboard for the winning ride. Photo sign still up for the minor placings. Please hold all tickets. 10 in a photo. Photo sign still up for the minor placings. Please hold all tickets. Ten, 3, 7, 6, and 9. 10, 3, 7, 6, 9. The unofficial order posted. Results are official. Official sign on the board. $3.40 for a $2 win ticket on Consider Me First. The high five, $499.50. That carryover. Congratulations to those who took home about $500. The exacta 550, trifecta 1430, dime super 1150, the daily double 1920. $38.05 for the pick 3. Get you that all pay in the pick 4 here as soon as they flip the channel back. Pick 3 of the 10, $75. The pick 4, all $181.05. Folks, that does close out live racing here at today's 12th race card at Tampa Bay Downs. Festival Day now in the books. We'll see you back tomorrow when live racing returns. A Sunday card. 9 races set to go tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a Sunday card of racing. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.
Festival 46 has concluded, but the day would not be getting the cherry on top unless we had an interview with Hall of Famer Javier Castellano, who took the Tampa Bay Derby with the Puma. Okay, first of all, when the rain started coming down, what were you thinking?
I really like my horse today, the way he tore to the race and the way he been training. Ton of fun. Actually, in the beginning of the race, I like my possession. I was looking for today something different. I'm looking for more patient rider and more confident with the horse. I seen to me a lot of speed in the race. I don't want to hook up do speed and force it too much in the beginning of the race. My goal it was today let him finish, let him looking for the best skill for the horse, and I'm glad the way he did it today. He finished really strong. I knew I was kind of forced to go wide in the first turn. Even the second turn, I was following one of the best horse in the race was Canelo. He was undefeated horse, but he had to face two-turn race. I think it was against to the horse, and everything worked out great. Perfect, good developed horse, and the way he finished, phenomenal.
Oh, he looked like he had a ton of vim and vigor still heading into the wire. Matt, I know you liked him for the Sam F. Davis off that maiden win, which you were aboard for.
I did.
Or the maiden runner-up. This was his main score here.
And he didn't have a very good trip in the Davis, and that was his first time routing, second start of his career. So you think from a foundation standpoint, from a fitness standpoint, he definitely had the edge today over, you mentioned Canaletto, first time going two turns, and then Further Ado, who hadn't raced in 3 months.
Absolutely. I think that's one of the keys for going to the Tampa Derby, because the Sunday, first time he faced two turns and didn't have the best trip in the race. Unfortunately, young horse be inside, and the between horses battled up in the first turn, the second turn. He logged in a little bit. I think he surrendered about a lot of horses. That's the first time he faced to that challenge. I think he didn't do not well, but it was payoff to the Tampa Derby.
And when because you were, again, aboard him for his debut, where he did run second, it was to Chief Wallaby. When you saw Chief Wallaby come back and run huge, I mean, obviously you had to be pretty excited about getting it back aboard the Puma here.
Yeah, and we faced the first time star. We have a lot of potential to win the first time star, and this horse he come from nowhere, Chief Wallace, and he performed really well in the front.
You were favored against him in the debut.
Yeah, I was. Really, everybody liked the horse. The first time we had high expectation to win first time star, and Chief Wallace, there you go. He's coming. Yeah. He passed the field, and he improved. He gone face to the Fontainebleau. He put a great effort.
That
good
was
show,
a huge
was
effort
performed.
against Commandment, yeah.
I think Peter, the announcer, he said we're gonna see those two horses for the long time. The Puma and Chief Wallace, and they put a great performance. One he finished second, the Fontainebleau. John Horses, they start developing himself. I think hopefully keeping finger crossed, those horses we see in the future.
And I gotta ask you, you didn't come back from the winner's circle for a long time. This is a group that you've enjoyed success with at the Kentucky Derby, capturing the roses with Mage, you, Gustavo Delgado, the whole crew. I'm friends with Ramiro Restrepo.
He looked really sharp today, by the way.
He looked ready for a photo. He was so nervous all day.
He was. I can tell body language, his face, it was very intense. Seemed to me it was very focused, but seemed to me very nervous too as well.
Can you tell me how special it is being back on the Derby trail with them in particular?
Actually, it's amazing. It's amazing. I know the opportunity is still in the game, and chasing the best horses in the ground and be blessed around with those connections. We have a great, success in the past, and now we're looking forward to 2026. It seemed to me like 2-3 years ago we win the Kentucky Derby. It seemed to me every time Bob Buffett, he say, every time you win the Kentucky Derby, you can wait to the next year to do it again.
Well, it's just a couple weeks away. What's the exact number of days away we are? You can think about the top.
I'm not sure, but we'll see you guys at Keeneland for the Bluegrass.
Yes.
April 4th.
Oh, is that where we're
yes.
going next?
I don't know. We're looking forward, big time, and the pilot. I just enjoy with the ride.
Well, we're along for the ride with you on a day like this. It's hard not to vicariously, celebrate. So thank you so much for hanging out after the races to give us such great insight on the Puma, the winner of the 2026 Tampa Bay Derby. 50 points toward the Kentucky Derby. We'll see if he captures those roses come May.